Okay, I think the stream is corrected now. So, hello everyone. Today is my day 19 of my C++ DSA journey. In today's stream, what we will be doing, we will be revisiting some uh, previously solved problems, and after that, we will be trying some new problems to do. And yeah, today I have started the stream very early because there are some other works that I have to complete, like soon I've already told that I will be soon starting the C++ project series, and so for that I have to do some things and finish the setup of it, and there are some college related things that are going on in the background. So I am also focusing on that and some other things also. So that's why I started early today, and what we will do in the stream, we will go slowly in the today's stream, and we'll go through the revisits in a slow way. Like tomorrow, what happened? Tomorrow, the first two revisits on day 18. Okay, on day 18, the first two revisits was have gone good, but the like we were in the flow. But the third the revisit was not that good. Like because of the interruptions in the stream that came, like stream started buffering or other things happen in between, like network switching or other things. So because of that, we were unable to understand that third problem that I revisited yesterday. That name was this. What was the name? Okay, this was the name of it. No, this was not the name of it. Let me check. Okay, this was the name of that problem. That's dry run was not that good, and today we will do the dry run of it in a very good and detailed way. Okay, and we will starting the revisit with this problem today. So I think that let me just check my voice that if it's coming or not. I think that let me just check that if it's uh, that okay, I think the voice is correct. Correct. Fine. Okay, so we are ready to go now. And what was that? Okay, So I think now let's start the stream. So before starting the stream, I want to also tell you that our rating has been my rating has been improved after solving those two problems, that those two new problems that we solved yesterday, and one of it was a medium problem, and one of it was an easy level problem. But this problem was a good problem, that the logic was, I had that logic of this problem, and we did it. It was a good problem. So I think the first revisit will take more time compared to these two, because these two problems like this I have already have the knowledge of it, like the logic which will be used in this, or what will be the loops will do. And this problem is also a small problem, just we have to you know okay, we will cover that in the stream. So the first problem, now we will revisit the first problem, that's name is minimum size subarray sum. Okay, so this was that problem that we are going to first revisit this. And yeah, yesterday what happened? Yesterday we were not also able to write the code myself. Like this was the code for it. Okay, and there was. I'm just taking a glance of it. After that, we will try to do write it. Okay. Okay, I think maybe we can get stuck at us at some point when writing code. But first, let me you know explain the problem. After that, we will try to rewrite the code by own, and run the logic in our mind, that how that logic was working, and we try to reinforce the thing, because reinforcement is necessary. So see here, the problem name is minimum size subarray sum. So given an array of positive integer nums and a positive integer target. Okay. So the array is like in the array there are positive integers given, and the target is also a positive number, which we have to like achieve by adding one or more values, or maybe it can be one value also if it's equals to target. And we have to return the minimum length of a subarray. Okay, we have to return a minimum length of a subarray whose sum is greater than or equal to target. Okay, so we have to return the minimum length of a subarray which whose sum is greater. It can be greater or it can be equals to. If it's not equal to the target, and maybe it's more than target, then we can also return that, if in case it is more than target. Okay, and if there is no such subarray, we will return 0 instead. And yeah, before starting this problem, let me add the test case that I was thinking about in the evening time today. Like I was thinking about that at, I think, at the 5 p.m. So the test case was, we will try to understand that test case later when we will write the code. So test case was like okay, 8 3 comma target will be 11, 8 3 2 5, okay, 12. This will be the first case, and this will be the second case. Here we will add 11 also. Okay, just like this, and we will check what will happen in this case, because I also want to experiment that what will happen in these cases. Okay, so that's why I've added it in the first time in the starting. Like there comes a case that, like I think if we if we somewhat like write the code or do the dry run, maybe in between we forget to add the test cases. That's why I have added it in the starting. Okay, so now here you can see in the example one, given if there is a target given, and we have to achieve the target or find the target value by adding values, or maybe it can be a single value that is equals to target. We have to find that. So here, given them array, inside that the values are like this, and output here has, in the output it was given 2 because see, we can have like, if we add the first 4 values, we can have, 1 minute. Okay. And yeah, we have to return the minimum length of a subarray. Okay, subarray means in a continuous form. Okay, like here if we add the values like this, like 2 or 3 plus 2 after excluding 1, then it will not be a considered a continuous subarray. Okay, sorry, continuous. It will not be considered in a continuous form, because in subarray is a part of array which is a in continuous manner. Okay, that's why. So that's why we can't exclude this. Okay, and when if we will be adding all these, then it will be more than 7. Okay, but here you can see when we will add these two, it will be equals to 7, and in that case we have written 2 because these two values are adding up to the target. Okay, the subarray 4 3 has the minimum length under the problem constraint. Okay, and here you can see 1 4 and 4, we have written the output 4 because when we will be on this index, we will have reached the target and it is equals to 1 because the minimum length is 1 here. Okay, the number of elements that are adding up to the target is equals to 1. And in the example, you can see the target is given 11. But if even we add all the values, we will not be able to reach the target because after adding all the values, it will not be equals to 1. So in that case, we will have to return 0 in case we have not, we were unable to reach the target. Okay. And what we will be doing, we will be using a sliding window approach in this, which I also understood for the, explored for the first time like 2 days ago in day 17 stream also and day 18 also. Okay. And there is one thing also I want to tell you before deleting this. Like here we have initialized the left window with this, okay, with this variable, and for right window what we have done yesterday, we removed the left window variable. Okay, why? Because why we have done that? Because see here this loop is working as the right window. Okay, it is working as the right window. That's why we have removed that variable. Like the variable I is working as the right window. You remember that. Okay, I will tell you again when we will be writing this code. So first what I will do, I will just remove all the code here, and after that we will be try to rewrite the code by our own selves. And like this. Okay, first what we have to do, we have to create an integer which name is equals to left. Okay, no, first we have to create an integer variable which names will be minimum length. Okay, and it will be compared every time with int max. Like the int max means the plus infinity means the maximum value possible. Okay, and like the smaller the value will be, the minimum it will be considered in that case. Okay, so we have created the first variable here. After that we will create, okay, we will create another variable names. It will be named as int left, and it will start from the 0th index like this. And after that, what we have to do, we have to create another variable which name will be equals to int sum, and it will start from 0, so that we will calculate the sum inside this. Okay. After that, what we have to do, we have to run a for loop, and this for loop will be the right window for the array. Okay, like we have initialized the first left window, and now we are initializing the right window. Okay, that's why the approach name is named as sliding window. So int I is equals to 0, I is less than I will be less than what? I will be less than nums dot size means I will go till the last index, and here it will be like this. And after that, I will be there will be increment happening in the I, and what after that? What we have to do? We have to do sum plus equals to nums I. It will add the value of right window in the sum. And after that, what we have to do? See here, what we have to do after that. After that, we have to run. Okay, we have to run a for while loop inside this for loop like this, and while the condition will be while sum is more than or equals to target. Okay, like it will run this while loop will run till the sum is more than or equals to target. Okay, inside this, what we will be doing? We will be checking minimum. Okay, minimum length. Like we will be updating minimum length. First, minimum length will be equals to minimum of. Okay, minimum of index I minus left plus 1. Okay, it will give the current length of the length of the window, minimum length of the window. I think that the thing is correct. I think I am using the right word for it. And okay, and minimum length, like it will compare which value is more smaller, then the value which will be smaller will be added in that. Okay, after that, what we have to do? We have to okay, we have to um, mm, mm, yeah, we have to subtract the value of nums left index. Okay, when it will be true, like when sum will be more than equals to target. In this case, we have to do this. After that, what we have to do? We have to also we will increment the left index. Okay, like this. Like when this will be true, what will happen? Okay, left index will be increased. Okay, and what it will do? It will shrink the length of the window. Like in this case, okay, in this case, like when these two values will be added together, then it will be less than target. Then this will be also added. Then this, okay, then what will happen when all these four values will be added? Then 2 plus 3 and plus 1 plus 2 will be equals to 8 in that case. So what we will do? It will check for this, and the sum will be more than equals to target because the sum given here is 7. Okay, so what it will do here, it will check minimum length will be equals to minimum of I minus I index minus left index plus 1. Okay, and minimum length, the value which will be bigger, the value which will be bigger, we will which will be smaller, we will add that in the minimum length. And here what we are doing, we are shrinking the window of the left side. Like we will exclude this value of. Okay, and how we will do that? First we will subtract the value of nums left from the sum, and after that we will exclude this. Like it will go out of the array, and now left will start from this index and go to like this. Okay, and see right is also on this index. No, right is on this index. Okay, because when we run the loop for 4 times, then it has gone more than target. Okay, it has gone more than equals to target in this case. And after that, what we have to do? Okay, this is done. After that, we have to return in the end, like after the for loop ends, we have to return in the end minimum length. And here we will be using if else condition like this, using ternary operator. Okay, so first what the syntax of this will be, which you can write it like this: minimum length. No, you have to write it like this: return minimum length if it's equals to int max, okay, what we have to return, we have to return this, and if it's true we have to return this, and if not we have to return the minimum length which we have gone, which we get after we like after when the sum is equals to or more than target, then we can return the minimum length in that case. If the minimum length will have not changed, like it have been int max since the starting, then we will return it at the end, like in that case, which when target will not be equals to okay, sum will not be equals to target, and or less than target, okay. But if it's more than target, then we can return the minimum length in that case. Like suppose an example, let me add that example also, then you will be understand that also. So here this is given 7. We will just add this in this case, okay. Now, and how this is working, see, return like this. First you have to write condition, like which condition are checking for. In this case we are checking if minimum length is equals to int max, okay. Then what we have to do, if this true, like for separating the two case, we use this question mark sign. After that we tell what we have to do in case that is true. Then in this case we have written 0. After that we use this operator, okay, to separate the false case. Then we tell that what we have to do in the false case. First I will try and run the code. Okay, there is a compiler error. Okay. We have done like nums dot size. We have to write this nums dot size. And let me see the code, like if there is any error we will fix that. Int max, int minimum length, int left, int sum, and for integer I, this is this. I is less than nums dot size I plus plus. Sum plus equals to nums I, while sum is this, and minimum length is, okay, we will add some spacing here so that it will be more visible. Okay, plus 1. I think it's more looking more clearer now, and maybe we can, let's just format it. Okay, now I think it's formatted and looking in a good way. Why we format the code? So that it becomes readable and readable and understandable for the coders or the person who is seeing the code. Return minimum length. Okay, let's see. Compiler, what's happened? Okay. There are some syntax errors coming in this. Check. Left this, subject equals to num psi. While this is this and this that. Okay. Okay, it's passing all the test cases. So now we have successfully written the code this time. I just took a glance of it, but it is better than yesterday. Okay. And don't know why the test cases are not being run here. Somehow it is like added here. Don't know why. Now I think, see again, it is running there. But I want to run it in here, man. Okay, now. Okay, I will just keep it here for now. Okay, for now just leave it, and we'll see what is happening here. See what I have done. First, let me tell you the test cases and see Okay, in the normal cases, these test cases have been added in case 1, 2, 3, which are given in the example. And in case 4, see what happens. We got the output 1 here, okay, and no value. Like if we had 8 and 3, then it will be equals to 11, but even after that, it has given 1 in the output as minimum length. Why? Because, see, 12 is bigger than 11, but but what in this problem we have said that we have given that you have to return the minimum length, and even if it's more than target, then we can return that also, but it should not be less than target. And if that single value, like alone value, is more than target, then we can return that, because we have to return the minimum length by adding which we reach to the target sum. And let's see the case 5. Okay, it has given 1 again. Why? In this case, we got the target is equals to this like very early, and we got the output 1. Okay, and in this case we got the output 1 again because the value was more than this. Let me add that test case also. That test case will be, where did test case is gone, man? Okay, I think I think that both the windows, just that where we had test case and where we run the test cases have been like separated. I think that's the case. So first let me, okay, see here, we will add 11 again and just change this test case a little bit. Just just make changes in the test case like 2, okay, 7, 2 comma 5 and 12 and 11. Now we will see. Okay, we will remove this. I want to check, but how it will be checked? Like, okay, first we will learn this. I want to see that what will happen in this test case, like where the value, first value is this and second value was that. Okay, yeah, there is one thing. The loop will run till the sum is more than equals to target. Just give me 1 second, like 1 minute. I will be back. Okay, I'm just coming back. So we are back again to the dry run and the problem explanation. You know why I stuck in between explaining things and some things? Because like why the words of when I use English words and get stuck in between, because there are some factors that affect that thing. Okay, so here we are added this case, and first what I will do, I will ask for this case, like in this what happens, we have just changed the positioning of like first 12 have came and after that 11. So I want to know that which value will be considered in this case, like will it be considered as 12 in the output or 11, like which value will be given priority in this. So where was that code? Okay, I want to just know that which will be given priority. Okay, I think we talk about that problem in this, right? Yeah, we talk about this problem in this. In this case, suppose the target is equals to 11. So which value will be given more priority, like 11 or 12? My bet is I think it will be 11. Let's see. We are looking for the shortest subnet, okay, that is more than equals to target. The algorithm doesn't give priority to a specific number like 11 or 12. Instead, it checks subarray sums and updates minimum length. When the condition is true, okay, this is true, window length 1, at index condition true, window length 1. So both 11 and 12 and 11 are valid, but the algorithm cares about length, not the actual value. Since both are single element subarrays, the minimum length is 1. Answer: neither 11 nor 12 is given priority. Okay. The algorithm will pick whatever subarray first satisfies sum is more than equals to target in this case. Okay. And in case both 12 and 11 are the valid shortest subarrays of length 1, so the final answer will be 1. In short, the algorithm doesn't prioritize values. Okay. I was thinking about that, but we cleared it. The algorithm will pick whichever subarray first satisfies this. Okay. So first I will tell how this code is working. Okay. So here what we are doing first initialize the integer minimum, like minimum length, which is checking the minimum length of the uh, by adding which we get the sum. Okay, target. And here we will initialize the left window, which is starting from the left side and like goes forward. And here we have created an sum variable. Inside that we will be calculating the sum, like if sum is equals to target. Okay, for that we have written this. And after that we have wrote a for loop which starts from the very first index and goes till the last index of the array. Okay. And inside this what we are doing first we are adding the value of the right index. That name is written like right here. Okay, with I here. And sum is what? Sum is plus equals to nums I index value, means the right side index value. And in the starting, left is also at 0 and right is also at 0. So after that it will check if this is true. So in the first iteration what will happen? This is not equals to or more than target, then it will run again. Okay, then we can like check all these things. Then it will run again. Then again the value of nums I will be added in the second iteration. 3 will be added. Then now it will become 5. Okay, 2 plus 3 is equals to 5. After that it will run again because this condition will not be true after that. Okay. Then it will add 1 in that case in the third iteration. I will be on its third index. Then it will add the value 1 here. So value have now become equals to 6. And after that, when I will be on its fourth iteration, what will happen? See, when I will be on its fourth iteration, we will add this value 2 in the sum, and sum have now become 7. Okay. No, sum has now become 8 equals to 8 because 6 plus 2 will be equals to 8. And in that case, this loop will run. Like because now sum is more than or equals to target. Okay. And here we are checking minimum length first, like comparing minimum length is equals to minimum of current index I, okay, minus left means current index I is 4 here, and we are subtracting left, like in this case left is 0 now, so minus 0 plus 1, so it will be equals to 1 minute. Okay, left will be counted as 1, so 1 will be minus, we will minus 1 here, and no, okay, fine. See, I minus left, okay, I minus left will be 4 minus 0 and plus 1, so it will be equals to 5, and okay, we will confirm that, and after that minimum length will be updated like 5, I think 4 will be added because 4 will be the minimum length till now. Okay, after that what we are doing, we are subtracting the value of nums left in the from the sum and removing that value, like removing this value 2 from here, and left side window will increase now, and left have now initialized with this value, okay, like this index. Now left has have come to the first index number 1, okay, and after that what will happen, it will run again, and I have now came on its fifth iteration, means the fourth index, that value is 4. Now 4 will be added in the sum. Now what sum will become what? Sum will become, first we have already subtracted the value of nums left. So first we will subtract that. So after subtracting, it has become 6. Okay. Now when we will add this, then it will become 10. And what will happen in that case? We will again, this loop will run again, and all the things will happen again, and after that when I will be on its last iteration, that means this index, okay, this index number 5 and value 3 here, then 3 will be added in that, like, and this 3 is already subtracted, so value has already been 7, become 7 here, okay. After that we are adding the value 3 in the sum. Now sum will be again equals to 10 because 7 plus 3 will be equals to 10. And after that we have come to the end of for loop for now. Okay. After that we have checked running this while loop for now. So if we check if while this is true, then we will decrease the length of shrink the length of the window. Okay. Left will increase, and at some point left will come to here, okay, like left will remove this element, and at some point left will come to this point, okay, and left and right will become like 4 and 3, and when 4 and 3 will be added together, then it will be equals to target, okay, sum will be more than equals to target. In that case we will be updating minimum length by, in this case minimum length will now become 2, like when we will calculate this, minimum length will come near to 2 in this case, like here I is on 5, okay, 5 minus left is what, left is 0 1 2 3 and 4 and plus 1, to see here 5 minus 4 is equals to 1, and plus 1 will now become 2. and these are the two values that are adding up to the sum. So we will first, what we are doing, we are adding the value in the sum. Okay, we are adding the value in the minimum length. Already checked for it, like, and minimum length, what will happen? Minimum length will update now and will become 2. Okay, and here it is being compared with int max, so 2 will be far away from int max. Okay, after that we will again subtract, shrink the window and left minus minus. Then what will happen in that case, like when left window will shrink again, then this condition will fail, because why? Because in that case the sum will be equals to 3, and why it will be equals to 3? Because we are adding just the last value of num_i in that case. Okay, so, and this will also fill. So after that we are returning the minimum length that we have got so far, that is equals to target, that is reaching the target. In that case we are again checking in the end that if minimum length is equals to int max, means if we haven't found the target value, then we will return int max. Okay, we will return 0 in that case, like target is not found. And in case if target is found, then we will return the minimum length, by using which we got to the target sum that has given. And in this case 4 and 3 is equals to 7, and it is the minimum length that we can achieve in this case, that is adding up to the value 7. So we have written it in the output. Okay, this is how this code is working. I think you guys have understood the code, and here are the test cases also given. Like these are the normal test cases and also given here. Okay, in this 4 will be become the output, and output will be 1 because 4 is already equals to target. The single value is equals to target. In this case target is equals to 11, and if we even add all the values, then we will not reach the target. So in this case we have written 0, and here I have created my own test cases. Case 4 is here. Case 4 is what I have done. I have given target is equals to 11, and see these two values, first these two values will be equals to target, but we will run again and again because this value will be more than target. Okay, it's 11. Okay. And see what happens. Left is left is still just, it is adding well, right will be, right will increase time by time, and it will add the values, next values. Okay, it will add the next values like this, and it will expand like left window is expanding, and sorry, right window is expanding the adding the values inside that and taking the values inside it, and left is doing left is just shrinking the window. Okay, like it is doing like it is shrinking the window. Okay, it is working of like that. Like here I have already told like what we are doing in the left. And yeah, see, before shrinking the window, we are every time we are checking this minimum length. Okay, when sum is more than equals to target, then after that we are shrinking the left window. And here in case 5, what I have done, I have chosen this. Like get 3, 7, 2, 5, 11, 12. Like this is also equals to target, and this is also more than equals to target, and the length of these two is equal. So it is saying that we have to return the minimum length. Value doesn't matter. Like if it's more than target, but its length is less, then we will consider the value which will satisfy the thing first. Like in this case, see, the algorithm will pick whichever subarray first satisfies sum is more than equals to target. Okay, then we will return that. And here it doesn't matter if it's 11 or 12. If it's like equals to target or more than, then we will return output 1 here. It doesn't give priority to only 11 or 12. And here in this case, okay, I've added this also. This case and this case is just same. Just I've changed the value. Just what I did, I just changed the values of those. But we when we checked it, it said that pick whatever subarray first satisfies that this condition that sum is more than equals to target, and both in this case trial and error are valid shortest subarray of self-length. So the answer will be 1. Okay, whichever first satisfies this condition. So these test cases, you can assume both the test cases are same. And this case, what happens? See, this is also a normal test case, like target is given this, and inside the array we are given this value. So it will be equals to 1 because it is more than and it is also equals to target. That's why. And if we like, in this case, if we shrink the left window, what will happen? Left window will remove this element, and it will come near to less than target, because and here also there's a catch, like in this case there will be no value left to be added, to the sum. That's why. So this was the dry run of this problem. Now I will do, I will start a 5 minutes break, and after that we will try another problem. So first problem First problem we visited, and name was minimum size subarray sum. Okay, and now 5 minute break started. In this break, what I will be doing, I will be doing some stretching and hydrate myself, and after that uh, we will we will revisit the new problem of today. Till then, till the break ends, what you guys will do, you guys should try to understand the code till the break ends, and according to the problem try to understand the code, like where what's happening and what's okay. And I think the dry run of it was good today. So now the break is started, and now just and we will start the new next revisit, second revisit of today after the break ends. Okay. And yeah, there is one more thing that in the break time I am also doing the evening lunch. I am finishing it just okay. Just so in between, you can see the code and try to understand it while I finish the end lunch. And maybe in between, if I will be, if the break will not end, we will start doing revisit in between eating and finishing the lunch. Okay. Till then, you see the code. Mhm. Hello, 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 hello. Okay, so the break has ended now, and we ran the 7 test cases in between the stream. Okay, like the first 3 were given by LeetCode, but the we added the last 4 cases by itself, and like I done some experimentation also in this problem. So the Darren of it is already done, and now and it was done in the time like which I was thinking about. Like I was thinking that it will finish in between like 40 to 45 minutes, and if we include breaks, like I took this break out before it. I also took a 2 to 3 minutes break in between, so I think that's okay. Now, okay, let's just we will close this and place it here. So the first revisit is done of today's stream, and now we will be revisiting this problem that's name is to some second. Okay, where input array is sorted. Hmm. And in this case, we will be using 2 pointers as it has said. And yeah, let me tell you the time complexity of that also. The time complexity of this problem which we solved was will be equals to big of n, because we only use for loops here, like single for loops, not any nested type of for loops. Hello Vaneet, welcome to the stream, man. Welcome to the stream, bro. The topic of today is like I will be doing some revisits. After that, I will try some new problem. And yeah, I am experimenting some some words which I will use to interact with the viewers, or like add some unique style to welcome someone, or and yeah, today I started the stream very early because I was not feeling that well, and there are also some things going on in the background, like college related things, and some things related to the which I told the thing that I told about yesterday. Like soon I will be starting that CSS project, like on live. That's a basic level of project, but we will be doing it on live and sharing like what we are doing, and it will be fun. You want to say or tell something like uh, how was your day? How was your day gone? The first revisit is already done of today. Been good, man. That's nice. Like we can have interaction, because the the next two revisits will not take that much time, because I already know the logic of this problem. Like I did this problem around 90% of the code I wrote by myself, and this problem I will not also take much time to revisit. So what are you do? doing nowadays? Like on a daily basis, are you learning something or C++? Yeah, yeah, I am doing DSA and C++. You are right. Okay. But today is July, man. Like summer vacation haven't ended it in your college or what? Like small children's school have opened, right? It's the month of July. Okay, okay. No, no, I'm not talking about the college thing. Like on a daily basis. Like, are you learning DSA or like doing anything else beside the college things? If we remove those things, like anything that you are doing at when you are at home, or you are like doing this both together, and you are a beginner in Java, right? How it's going? Like how you're feeling after like using Python and after that switching to Java? Okay, you want to start DSA and okay, I can give you a little roadmap like which I am following currently. What I have done, I have just picked up, a language in which I will be doing DSA, and right now I am following this playlist. The channel that's name is Apna College, and where Shraddha is teaching DSA and C++. Like there is a whole series going on, and also I'm following this sheet given in that, like this is a DSA cheat sheet, so you can have track of problems that you have done. And it's a placement focused series, like it is based on it is placement focused. Okay. And in that series the topics are covered in a detailed manner and in a arranged manner, you can say, in a good sequence. And this DSA sheet, I think that this is more better than that sheet. About that DSA sheet in that YouTuber, that's name is Striver. Okay. So you want the link of that series or what? Okay, DSA sheet. Let me open the Discord after that. Uh, I will be sharing this in the global resources section. You will go in this DSA, and I'm sharing it here. Okay. Mm, yeah, this was. And I can also explain how to read that sheet, or because there are some more sections inside this. This is not just a cheat sheet. Okay, yeah, first let me just write about this. After that, I will tell the things like which are you asking about, like Java. Okay, it's a DSA sheet, not a cheat sheet. C++, DSA sheet, Patna College. Okay, you can check it in the global resources. Okay, and the thing you are talking about, like Java seems easy to me, more like Python. Yeah, I also feel Java is a little more easy because of the syntax and other things. Like in C++, there we have to study more topics like pointers or the other things in detail, and which we can explore in Java or other other languages while doing DSA. Like we don't have to study that in detail because yeah, games are built on CSS. If you want to go in that, you can go, but how will you manage the like three languages at one time? That's the case. Like the teacher has also created, DSA playlist in Java. You will search the Java DSA and see. She have also created this playlist, like in which she is also covering this Java DSA. And I don't know much about that, but see, it is also course. It is a course also. It is also for placement. It is a placement focused course. But I don't know why the amount of lectures or things covered. I think it's less than is less than what is covered in C++. C++ DSA course because you can see it is covered till graphs, and in the C++ DSA course it is still going on. Okay, you're taking notes. I But isn't the code with Harry that you the guy we are talking about? Isn't the codes of that guy have become very old nowadays? What do you think about that? Because we also need like these these things were uploaded. The videos were uploaded uh, very early. Like I think it has been 4 to 5 years. Yeah, so I think you need a teacher or a tutor which can teach the things in a faster way because the job market is changing and other things are also changing. I will say that this man is like teacher. This man teaches things in a good way, but you can follow its later his latest series or videos. Like recently he started this playlist like Sigma web development codes. It's not that much older compared to the Java thing you are talking about. You know what I'm talking about, like the dynamics, like things are changing very fastly in today's world. So, what are you thinking? Like and before starting, you can also see videos like comparison, like why to do DSA in Java or why to do DSA in C++. There is a comparison videos you can see on this channel. Like this channel has created, DSA videos on both the language. So I think it will not be a biased opinion. DS, which language? Okay, you can just search like this and like this Java or C or Python, which language is best for placement, or in which language we should do DSA or what. But I have already listened that you should pick up just one language and do DSA in that. Language doesn't matter while doing DSA. But if you are comfortable in Java, then I think there is a channel which I think which covers Java DSA in detail. Maybe I think that name of that. Okay, I think this person is, you know, okay. I think he have covered maybe the DSA in Java. Let's see. Okay, okay, okay. I think he have covered, yeah, because the topics are somewhat related to Java state. Just the playlist is, I think, yeah, playlist is a little older, like 3 years or 3 years old. But if you even after that want to do that, then I think it's a good source. Like this channel is will be a good source for you because the teaching way of this, th this person is good. I have seen him, like I have seen 2 or 3 videos of it of him. Now you tell like what you are thinking. How to print in C++. Yeah, you are right. We write the cout statement. After that, we write that thing which we want to print. After that we use semicolon. Let me show you. Like when you will start DSA in C++, the teacher will first cover the C++ fundamentals. After that, she will start that actual DSA. Like in the playlist, which was sheet I have given you, like in the Discord. Thus, first the series is covering like the fundamentals of C++, like okay, till the lecture number 7. So yeah, that's also good. Okay, this was the thing. I used to, solve the homework problems that are given by the teacher here in the VS Code, and you are talking about cout statement. Okay, you also watch bro code. Yeah, yeah. I have also visited that channel for, when I was learning HTML. I seen the video of that guy, and the way of teaching of him was very good. Like he uses English, and what happens in technical things, the English language, we better understand the things when someone teaches those things in the English. So what's your point? Like what you're thinking? Like you want to do DSA in Java, or you can switch in C++. Like because time is limited, so you have to pick one. And there's one advice also, like don't switch the languages in between and jump onto other playlists in between while learning DSL. That's the advice I will give to you. Yeah, yeah. Let's see DSA in Java. Okay. Okay, just pick a one language, and please just don't change the playlist or hop on to other things, because the time is limited and you will have to pick one thing. You can pick a one thing for one time. Okay, like there you cannot walk on 2 roads at the same time. Like you cannot take 2 roads at the same time. Yeah, yeah. Yesterday I think there was some glitches in the network. That's why. So you will do DSA in Java, okay? So you can refer to. I think you can check out this channel, or maybe if it's available on Bro Code or maybe Code with Harry if you are liking that guy. Just the videos are somewhat old, but if you are able to understand those or like uh, have you gone or like are you there? Like I wanted to explain that this sheet also like there are some other things in this sheet present which is not present in the Striver's DSA sheet. Let's see if that guy will come again. We will explain the DSA sheet in a little detail. I wanted to check if Striver has, teach DSA in Java. Okay. Okay, you are here. Okay, okay, nice. So see, what, how you can read this sheet, okay? Like it is given according to lectures, and there are some more problems inside that. Here you can check, uh, like it is in a very good manner, given in a good manner. Like you can just open this, and there will be some number of problems. There will be articles also given for a specific problem. Like if you open it, you will see if there is a video will be if the video have been uploaded, then it will get the video, and also that you will be given the you will be explained the question also inside the article like this and examples will be given, methods will be given, and what approach you should use is also given here. Time complexity is this and this. Code will be given in this like for C++ or Java or Python. Okay, and like if you want to write it in Java also, then you can write it in Java. Okay, like this is just an article, and here you can visit the YouTube source also. Or if you want to practice, just you can click on this, and you will be redirected to LeetCode or the source on which the problem is available. Like there are some problems in this sheet which are not available on LeetCode, or like they are available on Geeksforgeeks or other platforms. Okay, and this is a series. This series will go. Array part 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, and this is the same for every topic. Until now, in this, she have covered till dynamic programming, and the series is still going on. Okay, like even the videos have not been uploaded yet. She have said that the series will continue till the end of next year. I think she have said that. So and the series is also latest, so you can try to follow, or like if you want to do DS in C++, then you can follow. And beside the DSA sheet thing, you will also there's also this section inside that this there are company-wise interviews given. Like she have taken interviews of the people who have like been selected by learning from their course or things. Okay, like here the if you go into Amazon, there will be list of list of people who have got internship on Amazon, or have tried the like placement in Amazon, and there will be like this thing will be also be given like what's the hiring process of Amazon and what are the rounds included in that and other things in a little detailed way, and what's the process of off campus hiring or on campus hiring, and these are the list of companies. And yeah, it is also categorized based on like if it's a product based company or a service based company. These are the things. You can check these out also in this DSS sheet, and other things you will understand it by your own, I think, because those are just some decorations in this sheet. Where you learn DSA? I have told you, man. Like I am following this playlist which I showed you, which I showed you. Let me show you again. DSA C++. Like this playlist, I am following this. Like it's just started 1 year ago and it's still going on. And I will say this is the type of series which should be, which should be paid, but don't know why it's available for free. And right now I am on this lecture, like between this and this, and yeah. And the number of problems that you are seeing that I have solved have not come from the lectures itself. Okay, like I have tried to explore some problems on my own. If I was going according to lecture, I have already told this before. Like if I was going according to lectures, then I will have been solved around 5 to 6 problems maximum. Like what's the approach? I try to explore more new problems on my own so that I will be able to explore new and different topics. Just on a upper level, like not go deep into the new topics that haven't been taught yet. Okay. Like I have covered some problems which I haven't learnt about and which have been given in the lectures in the very uh, after after a point, and I have done those problems also. I think the worst of mine is like little bit hard, right? Like it pins in here. So so before that you started doing DS. Okay, you started coding in Python and have started coding in Java a little bit, right? Like you haven't done or seen that thing like DSA before. What I commented last. Hmm? Today the stream is running smoothly. Okay, okay. Let's see this in Java. Do you got my point, or you want to know something else? Like, if you feel something is like left unexplained or should be explained in a more good way or a simple way, if you feel that, then you can tell me. I will. Okay, you got me. So, if I ask you that when you will going to start DSA, what you will say? And remember, this will be your decision. Okay, like this will be your final decision, and you will do DSA in that, and not change, jump onto other playlist or other languages. You can change, yeah, you can change the sources. Okay, you can change the sources for learning DSA. Like what I do, I just not solely, dependent on this DSA series. I also learn things by using Copilot, like understand the things or problems using that, or understand the concepts that will come, after a certain amount of lectures when I will completed that. But to explore those concepts early, what I do, I use this Copilot, and beside that, I also use ChatGPT to understand problems or like pick a number of problems which I can solve. Like I tell ChatGPT that I have done this, and you can and you tell me that what problems can I solve and what problems to choose according to my level. Okay, you will start from next week. That's good. You know the things what happens in between why interaction is also necessary. Like between the things, sometimes the things get boring. Sometimes the things will be fast. You will be amazed doing the things, but there will be sometimes that you will feel boring. Okay, like when you start this, then you will get to know like, and you will not have to quit at that moment because the teacher according to the things I have listened that most of the people when they come on to this lecture, like when they come on to the actual DSA, when actual DSA starts, then most of them quit at this point, like when the array topics start. Okay, I have listened that, I don't know if it's true or not, but I have listened it somewhere. Yeah, we can, man, you can. The target is this. First you come and see like how the things are working. But you haven't done DSA before, right? You haven't done DSA in any language before. And in the Discord server, you can share daily progress, like what you're doing and what problems you have done and what you're starting, and give daily updates there, and you will get reactions or reviews of people, like are you going in a right way or wrong way. So you will also have a track of those things also. And from the very first lecture to the seventh lecture, the teacher has only covered fundamentals of only C++ language. After that, she jumped on to data structures and algorithms. Now you tell that thing that okay, but according to college, you didn't understand the DSA much, right? Like in college, you just do the rote thing, right? Like you told before, we will call it rote learning. Is this will be correct if I say this? Like college haven't taught you DSA. That's why you have come at this point, pen. Like you are not going to learn it from YouTube and starting it over again. I know how college teaches things like I was in the school and you know when I was in 10th class or uh, the, when the teacher used to explain the topics in the computer subject, computer science, then what they did, they took like 7 days to explain a topic, and which we can understand in just 30 minutes or 5 minutes on online things. They just used to finish the topics and try to get the topic in our head till the exam ends. Just that. That's not the okay. They just taught stack queues notes, not the questions. Yeah, and they don't even tell you to like practice things or like follow this approach. Like that's a very old type of thing. Like we can say that they are in still in Stone Age, the college people. And according to college, if we were following college, I think we will not. Then we could have learned basic DSA till the I think end of our life, or maybe in the next, or maybe in the next two. When we will be reborn again for the next two times, then we will have been covered basic DSA, and maybe if the college have only taught DSA, like in the whole time of the time duration of the college. And here you can just go on the topic, and this is this and this. That's why, that's why I've chosen, online college because of that. Because in college, the college feels like a fish market, like where everyone is just giving advices and doing other things. Uh, I will say I don't do that, but uh, in the past, I used to do those things. Do you play games apart from coding? As like she do you play? Like what she plays? She plays chess or what? Hmm. Soon I will try to create, soon I will try to create some, a basic type of games like tic-tac-toe or other things by using JavaScript soon. When I will be learning JavaScript, I have seen a guy today on LinkedIn which created a tic-tac-toe game using JavaScript. Maybe I will create a good game, not just a tic-tac-toe game. Then we can play that. If you're talking about that chess thing, I don't know how to play chess, but can give it a try. If But I will have to learn that also. Yeah. Um. So what do you want? Should I continue the revisit solve problem, or should I, like continue to talking with you? What do you want? You know what? Why I'm doing this? Like interacting with the first few people, those who come on the stream, because what will happen? You guys will be the core audience of mine because I have listened that the first 10 to 20 people, those who come on stream, uh, be set as a core audience of my channel. Like it will decide that where the channel will go in the future, like in this direction it will go, like what type of people have joined at the early stage. Or let's go explain the topics, what approach we are having. Interaction is good. Okay. And yeah, one more thing. When people watch live streams, they forget to like the like the stream. So you can consider liking the stream if you are really liking it. Every time you come to the channel, then you can do it. It will show that how much people have liked the stream. So first, yeah, yeah. It's a portfolio. I don't know, how to laugh in between. Like when using English, somewhat I don't know why the laughing thing gets the voice of laughing. The volume of laughing gets very low. I don't know how foreign people laugh or do these things. And yeah, you can also I think you are also improving your communication skills here. Like uh, you also did the things like you are speaking, you are sending the messages in the English language. That's also good for me, and I think good for you also. you can try this approach, or maybe you can also start your own channel, or like you can create videos where you are explaining things or other things. Okay, okay. I will try to do that, but there are more things that can be done. Like soon I will be starting a series also of DSA concepts where I will be explaining some DSA concepts. And this is a good suggestion. I will take a note of this. Like I can do that. Just I need some time. Like I need to just get the structure, get set up. Then we can also try that. Just want to get the things settled a bit. So yeah. And don't forget to share the progress, okay, daily progress, that what you're doing when you start the DSA thing, or even if you are doing something like nowadays, then you can share it also. Then that will become your responsibility to show up daily and tell what you have done today, or if we haven't done anything in a day, then you can also tell that. And I will be adding about also, which will track the levels of people like according to the contributions. Then we'll cover that in another stream when I will have implemented that, because it's just a long. It will become a long thing, long topic. I will upload on Discord. Sure, sure. Thank you for that. Yeah, you can do this, and yeah, keep track of the things. So, what you felt like? Am I at like interacting with people? Like I'm doing it good or what? Just started it like this is the day 19 stream. What you will say about that? It's good, or like it's little good, or good. Or you can give suggestions also, like should I add or something, like you have already given the suggestion to upload videos about solving lead code problems, because that will be easy. Okay, thanks for that. Mm, and you are from uh, you said you are from CSC branch, like there is also a guy which is also in the same branch as you, and yeah, he is also in the Discord server. Just I think he's not that much active. Yeah, I'm trying that, like picking the words in between. That's why sometimes uh, in between talking, I am using some words frequently. Like the frequency of those words are more higher. Like this word, like you and and brother and these things. That the conversation got a little bit long, but I have time today. I have started it early, so I have more time compared to what. So should I start like like down explanation, and in between what we can do, you can, if you want to say something, then yeah, if you want to say something, then you can tell me in the live chat. Okay. Till then, I will be doing this problem, like revisit this, and yeah. Hmm. But you have seen her videos, like she have uploaded fighting videos and other things. I don't know why she seems like she have, when you see her face, and like she seems like she have been beaten up by so many people. I don't know why, but her face looks like that. She have been beaten by so many people, and she seems like she's gonna cry at any time. She will cry. Tears will burst out. Don't know. I felt like that when I was watching her stream. I will see. So now, I'm just revisiting this. After that, I will be again taking the break. So if you want, you can watch this and in between, or if you want have any other work, you can go and finish that and come back again. Yeah, yeah. Hmm. Just after telling this, I will start. Okay, the thing was this that, like, I don't know, like she feels like she's like somewhat a type of a bodybuilder, like the guy which comes in between the streams, also a type of bodybuilder. Like they feel like they are a type of. It feels like we are in a anime series or what, something what, like the things which are shown in movies. Like we are a guy and girl, like they are just going to keep themselves healthy and just studying and being productive all the time. I think they are a type of those guy. Maybe she is studying it. Maybe it's real. We can't say that. Planning. Yeah, it can be a planning. It can be a staged video. Because if if she's studying, then how she's getting time to like set her hairs, or like do the things, beautify herself, or do other things like wearing that band and just fixing it all the time, trying to make a cute face. Okay, you are talking about Mikasa, and here it is translated as planning. Mikasa is a anime character, right? So now I will just finish this and this revisit, second revisit today, and after that we can continue to interact. Till then, you can you can explore the playlist, DSA playlist or other things in between. After after talking too much, the throat gets so much sore. I get thirsty in between, and to see in this problem, what we have to do first, we are given like the problem name is 2 some second, and the input array is in a sorted manner. Okay, so the approach we will be taking, I will tell that when we will be doing this dry run. Okay, so we are given a one indexed array of integer numbers. That is already sorted in non-decreasing order. Means, okay, like it is sorted in the right order, which it should be, it should be sorted in the default case. Okay, like in the default case, the arrays are sorted when they are in a sorted manner. They are in a non-decreasing order, means they are in a increasing order, or you can say ascending order. And we have to find two numbers. We have to find two numbers, okay, such that their sum is equals to a specific target that is given. Okay, there will be a target number which will be given, and we have to find two numbers that add up to that sum. Okay, when we will be have those two numbers, we have to return. Okay, and yeah, let these two numbers be number index 1 and numbers index 2, where where we have to return, we have to return the result on based on one index. Okay, yeah, one based indexing. Okay, not zero based indexing like in C++. If you return the output, okay, I will tell this at this point when we will be covering this point why we have done left +1 and right +1 here. Okay, then you will understand why this how this condition will be, why this condition is given this problem and what we have to do according to that. Okay, so return the indices of two numbers. We have to return the indices of two numbers. Okay, index 1 and index 2, each incremented by 1. Okay, see, each is incremented by 1 here as an integer array. Index 1 and index 2 of length 2 means length should be 2, means there should be two elements present in that. That should not, there should not be a one element that is equals to target that add up to the target. Then it will not be, you know. Then we have to, in that case, then we have to return the empty array. In that case, like in that case, we haven't found the two values which add up to the target. So this is also a edge case. The test case is okay. The tests are generated such that there is exactly one solution. Okay, you may not use the same element twice. The test cases are arranged in that manner that there will be only exactly one solution. Okay, there can be only two values in the array, only two values which will add up to the target. Okay, and your solution, it is saying your solution must use only constant extra space. Okay, means big of one space, and here is an input example given. This is the array, this is the target, and the output is 1 and 2. Why? Like 2 and 7, 2 and 7 is present on 0 and first index, but we return, why we return these both 2? Because we have to return the indices based on, we have to return one based indices. Okay, like we have to return it in the form of one based indexing, like 2 is on 0th index and 1 is on first index. Then this condition fails in that case, like we have to return the indices in the form of, one based indexing. Like in C++ we started from 0 to 0th index, but if we have to, okay, if we have to return it in the based on one based indexing, okay, then what we do, we add +1 and +1 in left and right. So left has become the first index, like left is the first index and right is the second index, and you can see it is based on one based indexing. That's why we have using this condition. Like that's why we have done +1 in the indices, so that the result can be true. Like if you go and write the code in C++, then it will work in that case, and it will return 0 and 1 here. Okay, but in this case we have to return one based indexing indices. That's why we have done this. So I will write the code first by myself. I will try it, and after that we will try to do this. Okay, so first we have to create a variable named int left, and it will start from the 0th index. Okay, like the front side of the array means the from where the array is starting. After that I will create another variable named right, and it will start from the very last index. Okay, it will start from the last index. Why we have done -1? Because it's the indexes start from the 0 to the n. Okay, that's why. Like if I set it as nums.size, then it will be considered as, like here num size will be 4, and it will be considered as the fourth, yeah, fourth indices. And after that what we have to do, I will run a for loop while while left is less than right, because we are calculating the sum of two values, okay, two different values, and right is starting from the last index and left is starting from the first index, okay. So if we not write this condition, then at some point left will surpass right, and it will go, right will come at left's place and left will go to the right's place. That's why, like, it will go beyond right, and right will you know go beyond left. That's why, like it will run while left is more than less than right, okay. Like if in any case it will run till this point, like left will stop at this point and right will stop at this point, max to max. If right hasn't changed, the position of right hasn't changed, then left will stop at this third index and right will be here. Like right index value cannot pass the left value, like right can't be present here or left can't be here, okay, like this. First I will write the, and here we will be using three conditions. First condition is this, like if, okay, first I will change the name of this, okay, nums. If nums, if nums left index value plus nums right, okay, nums right index value is more than target, okay, then what we have to do in this case, then we will increase the index and index value, index of left side, okay, like, because, okay, sorry, in this case what we will do, we will decrease the right side index so that the sum can be, so that the next time when sum will be calculated, then it should be equals to target, or yeah, when it will be more than target, then we will decrease the index of right side, like the last most index, because we have given a sorted array and the values are from the starting to the end are in an increasing manner. That's why, so that when we will decrease the index of right, then right will come on this place and it, target will be calculated again. Okay, after that we will check for another condition in the other case, like in this case what do we check, if nums left, okay, plus nums right is less than target, okay, if it's less than target, like if in this case if it's less than target, then we will increase the left side index in that case, okay, so that the value, so that the bigger value will be, so that we can do the sum of bigger values, okay. And after that there will be the, that case when both the values will be equals to target, okay. So in that case we will have to, what we will have to do, we will, yeah, we will have to return, in that case we will have to return left index plus 1 comma right index plus 1, like this, okay. We will close this, and after that, in the case we haven't found okay, like in this case it is saying that there will be a solution present, but we will run another test case. I will add that, okay. Okay, I think I should add it here, like here it will not be equals to 9, or maybe let's set 5 here, okay. In that case, when it will not be equals to target, I have added it by my own, and in the problem it is not given like this, so just we are doing an experiment, and after that okay, while the while loop ends, then we will have to return empty vector in case if we haven't found the target, okay. This is just a fallback code that we have written. In this, we haven't found any values that are equals to target. Even if it is given that there will be an exactly one solution, but we are using this because we have to complete the logic. It is saying, see, it is saying case 4 is invalid because solution either does not exist or is not unique. Okay, solution either not does not exist. Okay. In case solution will not exist or it is not unique. So if I first remove this case and we try to run it, okay, so all the test cases are accepted in this case, and you can see we are getting the right values which we want, and see in this case, like in the third case, why it has given -1, like why it has given output 1 and 2, and how it's working, like when only one value is adding up to the target, because see 0 will be also counted in the in the as the value because it is given in the array. So -1 and 0 will be -1, so it is equals to target. That's why we have written 1 and 2 in the output in this case. Okay, what and I think the test case, that fourth test case will not run because the problem statement is given like this and we can't use this in this problem. So okay, we will leave that. Yeah, I will add just another test case of mine where target is equals to 20 and values are 5, okay, 5, 12, 15, 20 and 19 plus 1. Let's see what will happen. Okay, numbers should be in a non-decreasing manner. 5, 12, 15, 20. Okay, here it will be 19. Yeah, I think one will come here. Now let's see what will be the indexes that it will return. Solution either does not exist or is not unique. But if we add, see the target is given 20 here, and when we add 5 and 15, then it should be equals to 20 and it should return the output as what if I remove this all and okay, it is accepted in this case. Then why it was saying that? I want to know about that thing, that what does it mean by that thing. I will run it again. So we will copy this and try to understand this with the help of Copilot. Okay, I'm solving for some second problem on LeetCode. Test case is my experimental test case is this. Okay, you're testing this. the solution either does not exist or is not unique. Usually happens because target not achievable. If the sum you are searching for exists does not exist in the array, the algorithm correctly says no solution. Example, if target is 100, clearly no two numbers add up to that, multiple valid pairs. The problem statement guarantees exactly one solution for valid test cases. But if you use I have picked as 20. Okay. Solution does not exist or unique. Target is equals to 20. Let's check all possible pairs. Okay, 1 and 19 is 25 plus 15 is okay. Solution either does not exist or is not unique because see 1 and 19 will also add up to the target and 5 and 15 will add up to the target. So it was mentioned in the problem that we have to return there will be a exactly one solution. Okay, means there will be a unique solution in this case. That's why it was not running. That's why algorithm complains because LeetCode problem statement guarantees only one solution in its official test cases. But in your custom test case, there are two solutions. So it breaks that assumption of LeetCode. And yeah, LeetCode behaves very weird some many times. But in this case, I will say that LeetCode is not behaving weirdly. We are giving the wrong inputs according to the problem. So if I will remove this and this, okay, it have run already for 5 and 15. So I think it will run. Okay, it is accepted here in the test case 4. And it's giving 1 and 2 as 1 and 19 as the result. Okay. So now what I will do, I will just explain the code, how this code is working. First, we will initialize the left side, like left value with the zeroth index, and like means the very first index, and have initialized right value with the last most index. Okay, means the last index of the array. While left is more than right. Okay, here we are checking, like we are applying this condition in this while loop, like while left is less than right. Okay, then what we have to do, we have used these three conditions inside this. Like if in case if num's left value plus num's right value is more than target, then we have to decrement, like we have to use decrement operator, like we will decrease the index of I, okay, right side, and right will become this in this case. Just I'm telling about this case. Okay, so right will decrease, and after that if it was true, then we will have done this. Like if it was less than target, then we will increment the left side. Okay, so that sum can become bigger. And in the else case, if nums left and nums right is equal to target, then we will return left plus 1 and right plus 1 indices in that case. And if there are no two values which add up to the target, then we will return this. Okay. So there will be three cases. First case is if it's more than target, then we will decrease the index of right. If it's less than target, then we will increase the left side index, and its value will be automatically increased in that case because it is a sorted array. When we will move forward, and the value will increase, and when we will move backward, then it will decrease. Okay. And in the case, in the third case, if we get the values equals to target, then we will return this one based indexing. Okay, indices indexing. Okay. Okay, the words are a little bit getting mixed. Okay, like suppose in programming languages, we start the indexes from the 0th index to the last index. Like we mark the first index as 0, okay, in programming. But in this case, it is saying that we have to increment each by one, so that by doing that it will become one based indexing, like it will be considered as the first index, then this is second and third and fourth. That's why we have done this, so that we can return the first, second and one based indexing indices. Okay, so that was all for it, and we will submit it, and the time complexity of this code was equals to big of n, because we only use the while loop here and nothing else. Okay, I also wanted to see the space complexity. That was okay. You can see it is equals to big of n. So now we have revisited our second problem of today. Till then, you can see the code, and I will update the status of it. So second, revisit. Okay, okay, we will name second problem. Revisited. That's name was to some second. Okay, where input array sorted. Okay, so now we will take this that 5 minute breaks. The 5 minute break uh, started now, and in this break, you all already know that what we will do. We will hydrate ourselves. Okay, we will hydrate ourselves and do a little bit stretching till the break ends. Okay, so the break has started. I'm just coming in, just till the break ends, or maybe in between the break. There's a phone call coming. Let me pick that up and yeah. Till then, what you guys will do, you guys can see the code and try to understand this. Okay, I will be back. Just give me some time. Just coming in 2 minutes. Okay, let me give the phone. Okay. The break is still going on. Okay, at a time there were three people seeing the stream. The break is still going on. Today, like I was getting sways, like my head was like literally, I was feeling, okay, you were there, man, okay. I was feeling like, you know about sways and other things when you feel like you are a little fainting or a headache inside your head. Because when I use headphones or earphones, I don't usually use that. Like I have using those from I think the past 1, 2 or 3 years. But nowadays I am using those just for studying or other purposes. When I use the headphones or other things, my head start to get like start to happen, and yeah, that was also a reason that why I started early. But it is a little fixed now. I will I think I will strictly have to stop, using this headphone or like earphone or other things because it doesn't suits me. These type of things. The sway has been reduced now. Like it is not that much intense now. Now I'm feeling good. But it was happening, when I was revisiting the first problem. In between, it was happening. After when I was doing the second revisit, it was not happening that much. And now it is happening a little when I'm talking about that. But that's okay, I think. Things like this will happen, man. This is life. Mm-hmm. Yeah. We shall overcome, we shall overcome, we shall. Oh, deep in my heart, I do believe that we shall overcome someday. We shall overcome from this someday. So, I think I should end the break now, or maybe wait for the guy to come. There should be timeline also available for this so that we can track how much minute have passed when we started the break. Or maybe I can add a little timer or something like on the screen. any animation or clock. Okay, so we have now okay done this. We have completed the second revisit. It was also a good revisit. I was thinking that it will be done in just 10-20 minutes. But instead of that, I did try to actually explain it in a detailed way, and that was good I think, because that guy was also watching. So I think why not explain that in a more detailed way so that he can also understand like what's happening. Can't I just remove this? Okay, now it's looking good. Think we can edit this channel. Okay, it's a text type channel. In the global resources, I have added in this place. Okay, there I want to create another channel here. We will name it as interview. That we can share resources related to interviews or other things. So now I think we should start our third revisit of today. That's oh man, I think I forgot to submit the this problem. Like forgot to do the summation of this after writing the explaining the things. Oh yeah, we forgot to do that. So we will submit it again so that it will be marked as visited. Okay. It is marked as accepted now. Now we will refresh it and see if it's updated or not. Okay, it came after this, but this was the first revisit we did, and after that we did revisit this. Okay, you know why I am switching in between this live stream and this because I don't have my mobile phone right now in my hand, so I will be unable to see the chats if anyone comes in between the stream. Just let me. I'm just going to take my phone and I will be back. Okay. Okay, man. Now I think things are set. Just let me check my voice. Hello, hello. Okay, it's fine. It's not that bad and also not that good, but it's fine. It's audible. Oh man, the sways are still happening. The sways are still happening. It's just I can't say because so we will now do start our third revisit of today. That's name is concatenation of array. I think I'm pronouncing it write again concatenation of array. I think the guy has came back again. Whew. This was a very bad one. Like, it's feel like my head is like a little bit dropping, or like it's moving or bouncing. It it feels like this. The feeling of it is don't know why it has again started to happen. Okay, so till he comes, we can do the dry run. Sorry, revisit this. So the problem name is concatenation of array. Here we are given an integer array nums of length n. Okay, you want to create an array answer of length, which length will be 2 into n. Okay, means where answer index is equals to nums I and answer I plus the nth index is also equals to nums I. Means in this we will just create a copy of the array like the first array which is given and also add it in the result array like this. Okay, especially answer is the concatenation of two number arrays. So concatenation means we have to add the same array to for the two times in the result array. Okay, like if array is given like this, the values are 1 2 and 1 here, and in the output we will return 1 to 1 and again after that 1 to 1. Like it's just you can assume that it's just duplicating the values of nums1. Like nums1 have been added two times in the result vector, like the size of it has increased. So here what we have done, okay, explanation. The array answer is formed as follows. Answer is equals to num 0 1 2 3 0 1 2, like here 0 1 and 2. Okay, and after that again 0 1 2. So answer is 1 to 1 and 1 to 1. So what we have done, I think I should first write the code. And there is also another approach that we haven't used yesterday. Okay, first what we have to do, we have to create an empty vector. Like it's a very basic level of problem. We have to create an empty vector and name it as the result vector. After that, what we have to do, we have to run a for loop, which will add all the values. Like, see, this vector is the size of it can expand or decrease, or the number of elements inside that. We can set the how much number of elements we want to put inside that. Like if we were have initialized the value of it with nums dot size. Okay, like this, then it would have added only the values of nums1 inside that when we will write the for loop. Okay, I will tell you that. First I will remove this so that nobody gets confused. So we will write this and start the loop from the very starting and go till the last index, nums dot size and I plus plus. After that, what we are doing inside this, we are we are pushing back the index values of nums in the result vector. So we will write like this, result dot push back. We are pushing back the values of nums I index. Okay, nums I array. Okay, and we will do this again like the same thing. after this for loop, so that the value gets added like 2 times. And after that, in the end, when the for loop will end, we will simply return the result vector. Okay, just let me take a glance of this, like if it's correct or wrong. Okay, okay. We have to remove this, man. Syntax errors. Okay, see, it is accepted in both test cases and given the output like this. And we could have, give it the value of like size of 2 into n, like this, 2 into original array nums dot size. But in that case, what it would have done, like if we had initialized it like this, in this case, it would have, added the value. Okay, I will run that thing and show you. In that case, it would have given like this case. Like see, expected output was like this, 1 to 1 and 1 to 1. But what it did, you know, it gave the output like it copied the value of num size like 4 times, because we initialize the size of it this. Okay, and because of that, it did that. Let me open that thing also where we have done this. Okay. Okay, it was in this problem where we have discussed about that. I think that this was the chat where we have. No, this was not that chat. Maybe this. Okay, this was the chat. Like we could have, write the code like this also. In this, what we have done, we have initialized the value of size of the result vector with 2 into nums dot size, means it is twice of nums array. And after that, we run the for loop like this. Like it just, shortens the code, like the code looks more shorter than this. We can write like this also. And what we are doing, result index is equals to nums dot I. First, we are doing this. Okay. After that, we are doing this like result index plus num size is equals to num size. Okay, because the size of this is this, when we will put all the values of this okay, in the result vector, like it is twice of num size. Okay, but nums index will end at the end, so it will first fill the values of num size index in the result index. After that, we have increase the size of result index, like result index I plus nums dot size again. Okay, after that we have initialize the value of it with nums I again, so that nums I will be added again in the code. Okay, this is how it's working. If we want to check it, we can write it like I will remove this 2 into nums dot size. Okay, 2 into nums dot size like this. And here, instead of pushing back, what we are doing, result index values are equal to nums I. Okay, first it will add the nums I for the first time. After that, result index, okay, result I plus num dot size. Okay, and we will add like we have done like use this plus num size, so that the size will be, so that the nums n can be added again in the result array. And here it will do this. And if we will run this code, then it will be accepted. See, the logic is same, just the writing style is different. Instead of pushing back, we are just assigning the values like this. Okay, we did it with two types of code, right? So first I will submit this, get accepted, and after that I will again submit it with this code, okay? So that it will be counted as, we have done this with two approaches. That's why. And there is also another thing that time complexity of both of these is equal, okay? Like you can see, time complexity is big of n, space complexity is just big of 2n, okay? 2 into n. And here, time complexity is again same and space complexity is 2 into n. Okay. So we have like discussed two approaches in this, and this is how the thing is working. Like this is a basic level problem. So I think I should mark this as revisited now. So we will mark it as third problem revisit. Revisited, and the name is, what name is, concatenation of array, if I'm pronouncing it right. Five-minute break started. I don't know why I write this, but it just feels right. So now the break is going on. In the break time, you can see the code, and I am able to see the chats of viewers. If anyone is going to comment, then they can send the messages now if they want to say something or ask something or want to know something about the code or anything. I don't know why the that glitches again started to happen, like connecting and reconnecting again. Let me bring my phone. Okay, I will see that why it's happening. Okay. I think it was just a just a little bit of fluctuation happening in the Wi-Fi. Maybe the network is not good because the weather is not so good. So I will check the weather how it's today. Yeah, it says like it's partly cloudy. Okay, partly cloudy and uh, saying that maybe rain can start to happen around 11 p.m. Okay, I think the stream length will be more compared to what, because now we will also pick the new problems that we have to do today. And yeah, I know the name of the first problem that we will be doing today. The name of that problem is I will tell after the break ends. I'm taking the break. I'm extending the breaks for a long, like instead of 5 minutes, maybe it's going more than that, like 6, 7 or 8 minutes, because it's a thing that I have told you already. Like from the past 1 or 2 days, I was watching completing the lectures of that CSS thing. Uh, by using that, we will be, doing the live streams of that CSS project. Like from the past 2 days, I was waken up until late night. So I think that's why it was happening it is happening because of that. And that's why I have also started the stream, very early today, so that I can end it maybe soon, like maybe early, or maybe just sleep sleep earlier than what when I slept on yesterday. Or it's just connecting, disconnecting. What the thing is happening, man? It's just has become irritating now. Don't know what the F is happening from the past past two streams. When they come to take the bill payment, they don't even stop for a single time. And when it's that time comes to provide a good network, they just they just the things like this. Come on, man. So the first problem that we will be covering, it's a medium level problem. Like the first problem that we will be try to solve. Okay, and yeah, right till now we have covered revisited three problems. The first one was minimum size. The first one was minimum size sub-array sum, in which we used a single approach, and time complexity was big of n. After that, we revisited this problem, and the time complexity of this was again big of n. Okay, okay, again the time complexity of this was big of n. After that, we revisited this problem using two different type of writing styles. Okay, like in the first case, we did push back the values in the result vector, and in the other case, we tried to initialize the values of nums index in the result array. Okay, so we can assume that we have used like two approaches. Maybe we can say like that. So first revisit was this minimum size subarray sum. After that, I revisited this problem to some second when input array sorted. Okay, and concatenation of array. We used like we can say use two approaches in this. Just like two writing styles of code we used in this. So total three revisits have been done today, and now we will be revisit, so try to solve a new problem that's name is sort colors. Okay, okay, colors, colors, and yeah, it is coming. This problem is coming. Where the thing is gone, man? Okay, it's not present in this. Okay, leave that. So we are now going to start this new problem. So what this problem says, we have given an array nums, okay, with n objects colored red, white, and blue. This is a good problem. You will enjoy this and sort them in place so that objects of the same color are adjacent with the colors in order red, white, and blue. Okay. We will use the integers 0, 1, and 2 to represent color red, white, and blue respectively. Okay. You must solve this problem without using the library's sort function. Okay. Without using the sorting function, we have to solve this problem. And inside this problem, you can use two pointers or sorting. I think manual sorting can be done in this, like using if-else conditions. And yeah. And here is an example given like array is given like this. So we have to return this in this order, like 0 is equals to red, so red will come in the first and front of the array. 1 is marked as white, so white will come in the middle value as a middle value, and blue is initialized with the value 2, so we will add 2 at the last. So I think the problem is somewhat we will be able to do that. So I think there will be 3 pointers used in this. Maybe first will be low, second we can name it high. Okay, second we can name it mid, and third we can name it high. Okay, because low, mid, and high like this. So we will initialize those values like int low will be equals to 0, right? Mid is equals to 1, and high is equals to 2. Maybe I am right or not, because it will be considered as index values, right? Let's see what uh, the copilot will say. First, we will try to write the logic by itself. So I will write a for loop which will traverse to the whole array like this. But wait, I think the condition will be there will be a while condition here, and said that we will be using like we will be checking two conditions, like if when lower is lower than mid and mid is lower than high, then it will run. Okay, I think this will be the condition. Maybe it should be a for loop. I don't know. I am just trying to make a logic. But I think we should have wrote a for loop here, like how it will traverse, man. Int I is equals to 0, I plus plus. Oh, sorry, I is less than nums dot size. Okay, and I plus plus, and yeah, we will add this inside this. Okay, so we are using a if condition here, like if okay, I think we can create a result vector also. in which we will be pushing those values. Vector type integer named result. If okay, if nums I, okay, I think we don't have to use while loop here. Maybe we will remove it if it's not needed. So while if nums I is you know equals to 0, then we will add it I think in the first place. So result index is equals to nums I in this case. Okay, and yeah, I think in this case low will plus plus maybe, and after that else if nums index is equals to 1, then what we have to do, I think we have to put it in the result vector like this. Maybe there will be a conditions like here we have used this, maybe this will be used somewhere else. So okay, we will add the value of num in the result like this, and mid plus plus. After that, in the else case, we will add the left value 2 in this. So it will be in the else case, we will result index is equals to nums I and what, and okay, we can give it a size of the current nums dot size, right, and I plus plus, and in the end what we will do, we will be simply returning the result vector like this. Maybe wrong or warning comparisons like x, y, z don't have their mathematical meaning. I think we can use and here, or operator here. But I will see where the curly braces is needed to be closed. Okay, while loop ended at for loop should be ended here after the function ends. Okay, okay. While low is less than mid, or mid is less than high. Yeah, it will be like this. Equality comparison used. Okay, okay. This is wrong. We did this and this because we are initializing. We are adding the values of. It's right. It's right. Expected what? Expected this. Okay. Right. So okay, we have to should not return a value. We don't have to return anything. Time limit exceeded. Think I will have to use the. Will have to take the help of Copilot now. First, I will be deleting these things because also this and this also and this also. Why it's not working? We shall overcome. Okay, it's already we are on the new chat. I am writing the code for salt colors problem on LeetCode. Tell me if I am doing something wrong. Don't give me the code as I am trying to write the code by myself. I am trying to solve the problem by my own. And before that, also tell me what thing I have done right. Let's see what it says. Okay, I can see you're genuinely trying to build the logic yourself, which is the right mindset. Let's break down what you have done right and what's wrong. Things you've done right. Function signature and vector usage. You correctly defined sort colors, okay, and are working with the input vector directly. That's good. Thinking in terms of counters, you introduce low, mid, high variables, which shows you are aware of the Dutch national flag algorithm. Okay, the name of this algorithm that will be used in this is, I think, named as Dutch national flag algorithm. Okay, which is based on 3 pointers, conditional checks, 0 ones and 2s. You are correctly branching based on value of num psi. Means I have, okay, we have the extra result vector. You created extra. The problem requires in place sorting. So you shouldn't. Okay. Maybe if I write this and low plus plus and num size equals to maybe mid and mid plus plus, here it will be num size equals to 5, and we will remove this. Okay, now let's see. Incorrect pointer initialization. You said 0, 1, 2. In this flag algorithm, there aren't fixed values. They are indexes that move dynamically as you. Yeah, doesn't make sense here. Okay, you are looping inside a for loop, which will cause unnecessary iterations. It's possible possibly infinite loops. The algorithm should use a single while mid is less than equals to high loop to arrange elements. Counter increment logic. You are using low, mid, high blindly in reality. Low, mid, and high present positions in the array. They move depending on the value and content. In short, you are on the right track by thinking about three pointers, conditions, but the execution is off because we are using an extra vector. Okay, we will try this. And yeah, I was also thinking thinking about to remove the while loop. Okay, is the right instinct. So we will be removing that while loop from here. And so okay, the code is looking shorter now. What you have done right, you are still branching. That's right. That's the right way to categorize values. We are trying to use this as markers for positions, which shows your thinking in terms of Dutch nested flag algorithm. You are iterating to the array for loop with which are reasonable starting point. There are issues. Index initialization of pointers setting 0, 1, and 2 is not correct. These should represent indexes in the array, not fixed values. Type typically low start at 0, mid at 0, and high at n minus 1. Assignment mistake nums index is low, low plus plus is invalid syntax. Even if corrected, assigning num size equals to low doesn't make sense. You don't want to overwrite values with the pointer index. You want to swap elements. Logic of increments. You are incrementing low, mid, high without actually moving elements around. The algorithm requires swapping values between positions, not just incrementing counters. Loop structures. The while loop condition was wrong earlier. Now, with only the for loop, you are still not handling the reasoning. Using a single loop to process the array in place. Let's see what it says now. What you did right, you are still categorizing. That's the correct idea for this. You are iterating to the array which is necessary. You are trying to use this, which shows you're thinking about, okay, what's going wrong? Pointers initialization setting. Low is 0, 1 is, it's not correct. This should be represent, okay. Start of array move forward for this. And this is end of array, okay. It will be initialized like this. So this will be start of array, this will be start, okay, this will move, and this will be the end of the array means the nums dot size minus 1 is the last, okay, end of array. Yeah. Assignment mistake, num size is this, even if corrected, assigning num size doesn't make sense. You don't want to override values with the pointer index. You need to swap values in the array. Okay, I think there will be conditions inside that which will do the things like in a way that we will just swap the values. If the value is bigger, then it will come in the middle or like in the end. I think that will happen in this. Okay, it doesn't use a for loop over I. Instead, it uses this. While mid is less than equals to high. Okay, so we will write that condition if it's saying like if it's needed. So while mid is less than equals to high. I think this is somewhat similar to that problem that we did, like, where input array was sorted. No, in the minimum size subarray sum problem, like where we were checking like while sum is more than or equals to target. Because mid is starting, okay, mid is the moving pointer and that decides what happens at each step. So the good part is you have got the right conceptual directions. Three, okay, okay, okay. I'm treating low, mid, high as values instead of positions, and you are assigning instead of swapping. Now I think I should change the if condition block codes. Oh, okay, yeah. Many fixes needed at that. Okay, okay, okay. Like this pointer will not move, this will move, and this will also move. Some maybe the values will swap here. This is from that to this because the mid is moving and high is also moving. Okay, what's wrong inside the FLs? Nums, we will check that also. Okay, by asking the questions. Nums indexes. Okay. But in this algorithm, you should check it with mid because mid is the moving pointer. Yeah. So according to this, it's saying if it's, I think there will be two if conditions. Like if I add mid here, I think we will have to remove the first if condition maybe. If nums mid is equals to 1, then num size equals to mid plus plus. Okay, first it's check the code if it's running for any test case. Okay, undeclared identifier I. Okay, we can name it as low for now, and we will name it int I is equals to nums dot size minus 1. Okay, here we will do I plus plus and I plus plus here again, and maybe in here also, and num I is equals to high. Okay, and I plus plus, maybe it could give a, oh man, it's again giving runtime error. Let's see first if it's a little right than before. The correct pointer movement logic is given here. First we were reading this. You do not assign the index to the array. Okay, we need to swipe mid and low, mid with low, then increment both low and mid. For mid equals to 1, you don't swap anything, just mid plus plus. For nums mid is equals to, you need to swap mid with high. Okay, so 2 will go at the end, and notice you don't increment mid. Okay, so we just have to, if mid is 0, then we have to swap low, swap with low, like then low plus plus mid plus plus. Okay, so we will first remove these conditions. Okay, I need that. Here what we are checking for the first mid is this, or mid is this, or mid is this. Just we are swapping the values of, we are taking middle as the point which, by which, from which we are swapping the values with which I'm using the words like so many times. Okay, nums dot mid. Okay, if it will be that case, in the third case, swap with low. And what after that? After that we have to do low plus plus mid plus plus. Okay, low plus plus is already happening, so mid plus plus. Here we have to swap the values together. So we will write swap mid with low. And if this is true, if it's equals to 1, okay, if this is the case, then just mid plus plus. Okay. And when this will be the case, like in the else case, okay, I think this will be the else case. Else case will be this. Like if I copy this and paste it after this, then yeah, bring it upwards. If mid is equals to 2, okay, like okay, if we can do it rightly directly here, mid is 2, then we have to decrease the low count, okay, low index, mid plus plus, sorry, high plus, high minus minus, and don't increment mid in this. So high minus minus, and in the else case, we will do what we are doing. We are doing mid plus plus, right? Okay, yeah, mid plus plus. When the value is equals to 1, then we are doing this, and we will remove these all. According to this, we have swapped the values. Okay, if it's equals to 2, then we have to swap high. Okay, swap mid with high. So we have to also swap mid with high. Yeah, swap, because we are checking if mid is equals to 2. Then if so, swap mid with high. Okay, it's a mistake. Line 16. Okay. Okay, now the test cases is being run. Okay, that's good. Output it is giving, it is 0 2 0 2 1. Okay, output is not getting changed. So I think just we have to change the logic a little bit. if mid, okay. What if we use three if conditions? Like if the output is still the same, the output is not changing. Okay. This version is much closer to that. Let's break. Okay, perfect. Loop condition exactly branching on num mid. You are now correctly checking the moving pointer instead of I good fix. You are finally trying to swap instead of assigning dashes. That's right. Why? What still of swap syntax? Swap mid low and mid high. Yeah, are wrong. You need to swap the values in the array, not the. Oh yeah. It will be num start mid num start low because we are swapping the values, man. This just a small mistake we have did with the small mistake. So num mid and nums low. Yeah, and here mid and num high. Okay, maybe the result has changed a little bit. 001122. Okay, it's passing one test case. That's good. In the second test case, what's happening? Zero is coming at the middle point. Maybe we have to use now the conditions that okay, I is an extra variable. We can remove it. Yeah, I is not needed now because we are not doing those things when the for loop was being used. Yeah, when the condition was like that, nums I enter. Maybe we are just closer to the solution. Okay, this is really close. You nailed pointers loop and suggest this polish the last proper initialization correct loop using sub this handling all case three cases branch style. Right now you are using three separated. I was thinking about that. If else. Okay, like if and else if. So that and in the else case this will happen. But in the else we can't write the thing like this. Increment logic for two cases. After swapping with high, you correctly do high minus minus, but you should not increment mid. Unused. Okay, if this is this, then swap with low plus plus, mid plus plus. Okay. Else if mid this one. Okay, I was thinking about that to place it in the middle. So swap with high minus minus. Don't increment mid yet. Okay. If it what if it's equals to two? Okay. So if I add this just before this. Okay, we can't use this condition, man. Okay, it's accepted. Both the test cases are accepted now. That's good. That's good. Hmm. Come on, man. The problem was good. You can see the problem is good. Just we got stuck at the points. Let's see what does the chatbot says now. Okay, the version is logically correct and matches the okay. Pointer setup is this right loop condition branching that uses okay increment logic. This is exactly the minor polish. Okay, I've already removed. Brother, now tell me how much code I was able to write by my as I stated and stated in the starting that I am trying to mm, write the code by myself. Have I done this problem by my have I even done okay have I even done this problem by myself? Okay. Brother, honestly, you did the problem by yourself. Why by yourself? You started from scratch, wrote multiple drafts, and kept refining. You didn't just copy paste a ready solution. You experimented, debugged, and corrected step by step. You asked me for me only for feedback, not the final code. That's exactly how independent problem solving works. Your journey here, first attempt was I tried with extra vectors and a rock pointer initialization. That was your own idea, if even if incorrect here. Middle versions, you realized the while loop was wrong, then switched to using pointers properly. Final version, you reached the correct algorithm, low, mid, high pointers, while mid, high, and purpose swipes. You understood the problem's requirement here. In place, okay, it is named as in place sorting. Because we are not, adding those values into any vector. We are just doing in place sorting there. You discovered the correct algorithm pattern through trial and error. Okay. You only need guidance to fix small details. Syntax swap uses branching. So yes, you solve. Okay. This. Would like me to give a scorecard of 10, like 10 on 10 persistent. Yeah, I can also tell in terms of percentage also. Okay, problem studying was around 100%. Yeah, because I knew that we have to sort 0, 1s and 2s in place. So, okay, initial attempt, shift tried. Okay, yeah, we tried with extra vectors and proper pointer setup was should be used. I only nudged you towards the correct initialization. Yeah, it just told me that how the pointers will be initialized. and how they will work. Loop structure, 80% of loop structure was ILS. Okay, this loop is needed. Again, you reach this mostly yourselves. Yeah, because the the pointer low was not moving. The mid pointer was moving, and the high pointers was moving. Like mid pointers was moving plus plus, and high pointers was also moving plus plus, and also the lower pointer was also moving. But after this, swapping was required, but you are swapping indices instead of values. He guided me to do that in the final polish. The last corrections, else if structures not incrementing mid after swapping with high. What adjustments? The Copilot pointed that out. Overall score, logic and algorithm understanding is 85%. Okay, syntax and implementation details are around 35%. You needed help fixing swap uses branching and increments. Persistent and okay, debugging is 100%. So overall, I would say 75 to 80% of this problem by yourself. The remaining 20-25% was me acting like a debugging buddy, pointing out small mistakes and polishing details. Okay, I think I have read a very long thing. Took time. Any other similar type of problem you suggest? Like I have seen a similar problem like this named as sort 0, 1, 2. Is that problem uses kind of similar logic like this? Okay, is you saw it actually the same. They are just two names. Okay, okay. Now, if you want to add similar type problems, same pattern, place rearrangement, pointer movement, partitioning logic. Here are some good ones. Move zeros. I have already done this. Partition array parity. Okay, in this what we have to do? We have to do so that even number comes before odd numbers. Again, two pointers swapping from both ends. Segregate zeros and ones. Like in this case, I think we will do that if it's divided by 2, then it will give 0, then it will be a even number, and if not, it will be a odd number. First, I will check the time complexity of this problem. Okay, we have not submitted it yet. Let's first submit it and see if it's being accepted or not. I think the time complexity of this will be equals to big of n log n maybe, because this swapping function is also used here. Maybe swapping increases the time complexity. Okay, suggested was also to pointer sorting. Big of n. Okay, so it doesn't increases the time complexity. That's that's nice. So we have now done this new problem. Okay, we have covered this problem. You can. Okay, I was also needed to do the dry run. Okay, so first we initialize three pointers. Like first pointers start with 0, second with 0, third is also with 0. But like third it starts with the last index value, that is -1 here. Means initialize with the last index. Okay, while mid is less than high. Okay, while mid is less than high. Here we are using these conditions, if conditions, if nums mid is equals to 0, okay, if nums mid value, okay, is equals to 0, then what we will do, we will swap nums mid with low, okay, like in the low indexes we will add the value 0, like here 0 will placed here, and low plus plus mid plus plus, okay. So mid's index value will increase from 0 to 1, and low will also increase from 0 to 1. After that it will check again, like it will fill the values like this, and else if, like in this case, if nums mid value is equals to 1, okay, is equals to 1, then mid plus plus, okay, like it will be added in the place of mid, and mid will plus plus. And in the else case, like if mid's value is equals to 2, then we are doing this, like swap mid with nums mid with mid higher, sorry, nums mid with nums high, and high minus minus, because high is starting from the last index and going like in this way, from the right, from this position to the right, no, from this to the left position, and left is moving forward and right is moving backwards. That's how this is working. And in the end we don't have to return anything, because this is a void type function that we are writing. And so that's how we can sort the indexes, like we can do in place sorting like this. So which problem is the most similar to choose? Should I choose? Should I choose start ones, okay, zeros, ones, and twos? Okay, it's literally the same. There's two names, okay. So if you pick that one, basically be resolving the same logic again. If your goal is to practice the same style, okay, but with a twist. Here, how I would rank the next most similar code. Segregate almost identical, but only two categories instead of three. Great for reinforcing the two pointers swap idea. Okay, we can do this, or we have already done this, like moving zeros to the end, and partition arranging by parity. Rearrange so even comes before odds. Same two pointer swap logic, just different condition. Quick start partition step, most advanced, but the partitioning logic is the same idea. Rearrange around a pivot using two pointers. Okay, there will be a pivot index in this. If you want the closest twin, do segregate zeros and ones. Okay, if I see that problem, sort zeros, ones, and two, and a break has, we will start the break so soon. Just checking the problem name, and the thing that will be, okay, there is no problem named like this, but when I go to this sheet, there is see, this problem is named as like this. If we open this, it is on, okay, okay, it was just named like this in the DSA sheet, so we will mark it as completed now. Yeah, good man. And it is present in part 2. Okay, we haven't even done the completed lecture of this. If I show you sort zeros, twos, and one, maybe it will come somewhere in between this. Yeah, see, it is coming in, I think it is lecture number. Okay, first I will mute this. And if I show you the lecture number of this, then it will come near to what's the lecture number. It's was mentioned, man. Okay, it's yeah, it's lecture number 25. Okay, and right now I am on lecture number. I'm on lecture number 14 or 15, like in between these two. Okay, so this is done. Okay, so now I think we should jump to the new problem that will be segregate zeros and ones. Let's search it if it's available or not. Whether it give me the right name. Okay, exact names of the problems similar to this. Okay, sort colors, system, segregate, bigger sort. Okay, just exploring the things a little by own, so you can give me according to that, like you have already seen that I think, somewhat comfortable, maybe with basic pointer logic. Yeah, since this is this, so sort colors, the segregate. Okay, it's everyone geek or geeks, geek for geeks. So if I go there, geek for geeks, segregate zeros. Okay, I think this is also coding platform. Okay, we can add the code here. Common, very similar, but only two categories. Gate for influencing the two pointer swap idea. So I think we can do that. So I will copy this message and paste it. So okay, we can what we can do. We can take a screenshot of this. What's happening then? Okay, let's see if it's captured. Okay, it is captured. Now I will just do this and will again. Okay, I think this is done. So now we will just first take a 5 minutes break so that the brain can be get refreshed, and then after that I will discuss something about this. Like if we solve the problems on this platform also, cache should it be added all in the maybe the problem list, like the word problem list. Like I've seen people showing multiple platforms, like coding platforms, problem collections, like how much problem they have solved, combining all of them. So I think maybe we can add Geek4Geeks or this LeetCode on a single platform. Like there, I have seen that there comes a platform which shows on which coding platforms you have solved the how much amount of problems. Or maybe I think that we can revisit the profile of the person by just clicking on the coding platform on that, and there comes a mixed rating based on the number of platforms and the number of problems you have solved on that. According to that, it gives a mixed rank based on that. We will check about it. Okay, and here now we have done the new problem of today. That name was thought colors. Okay, and yeah, I will also add this problem in the favorite list because it was a good. I will add this problem in the favorite list because it was a good problem. Okay, till then, till I come, you can just see the code, and yeah, first I will update the status in the chat. Okay, first new problem solved. The name was thought colors. Okay, first new problem solved. The name was thought colors. Okay, so I will be back, and yeah, 5 minute break started. 5 minute break has started, and I will open this. Okay, we will close this, and till then, till I come back, till that break ends, so you guys see the code and try to understand how the things are working. Okay. Hello, hello. Okay. I'm just checking if my mic is. Hello, hello. Okay, fine. It's working. Brother, and yeah, break has ended now. So I have to update that. Hmm. Brother, tell me that if I also do the Geek for Geek platform problem, it will be counted in the total number of problems solved, right? Yes. Okay, okay. Your official provide, okay. On you should maintain your own log, like a notebook. Actually, you don't get to track that way. You can say I've solved 200 plus perform across many when they do this. They combine problems, solve only code give and this sites they with when they mention the preparation recruiters and they don't care about the platform. They care about the problem. Okay. Give a personal tackle like there is also a platform, right? Where we can simply show on which platform we have solved how much problem, like it shows all the coding platforms. Yes, this is the platform. Segregate your process across multiple coding sites. So this. Okay. And show you have many problems you solved on each. These dashboards give you a unified profile, so you don't have yeah. I'll go on what it tracks. This. Code Canva, LeetCode plus GFG. It has you can show one dashboard with totals. Topic analytics. They highlight weak areas like okay, portfolio building. Some like Code Canva. Let you showcase your coding journey. Yeah, yeah. So if I solve this lead, sorry, if I solve this GFG problem, then it will be saved as solved, right? Like the interface is somewhat similar to lead code. Let's see what it says. I guess so. When you solve this, it is saved as on okay, just like lead code does. How does interface be okay? You get a coding at a test case small tracking once your code passes all test. The problem is marked as solved in GFG account. Profile GFG maintains a record of few solved problems visible on a profile like okay difference Prof count is separate. Okay, okay. So it will be saved as, but it won't increase the lead code count. That's why many people use aggregate dashboards like Code Canva or Algo Sprint show totals. Okay. So so I am thinking to solve that problem on GFG, like segregation of segregate zero ones. Okay, like I do learn in public tree with marker and lead code, but can add GFG also from now. This I will keep the title as lead code. Okay, okay, okay. Even if your stream title is lead, you can solve GC problems inside that. Many streamers do this. They keep the main tag as lead code since it's spot plural, but mix in GFC during the audience appeal lead code in. Okay. Your growth to both platforms to strengthen your DSA skills. GFC prop has plastic. So now what we will do, we will try the, you know, a similar level of problem. Just we have to segregate, sort two problem, sort two numbers in this, and we will do that. Let me change this to dark mode so that the code will be visible. The interface is not that good. So first I will, you know, create an account. So for that I will be just turning the display off for 2 minutes. Okay, I accidentally switched the turn off the camera. So just let me sign in. Sorry, sign up using. It will be quick. Okay, just let me check if I have successfully signed in or not. Okay, I think I have now successfully is created account. So I will now open this. I will just close this and will reopen Geek for Geeks. Geek for Geeks. This was the problem. And let's now try to do this first, and after that we will see the interface after. Yeah. So we have been given this array. We have to. So what we will do? We will initialize. Okay. Int low is equals to 0. It will move int. Yeah, and mid int away. Int. There are two values. Okay. So int low and int high is equals to nums dot size. Okay. There is its name is named as array. So array dot size -1. And like it will start from the last index. After that, what we have to do, we was supposed to write while low is less than mid. Sorry, low is less than high. Okay, then we what have to do? We have to write two conditions. If mm, 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 okay, if mid is okay, sorry, if array mid is equals to what is equals to 0, then mid plus plus, right? Then mid plus plus, and else we will use else if not else, because in the else case we can't write the condition. So array mid value if it's equals to 1, then what we will do? We will not change the position of mid versus we will do this like left minus minus. And if I try to run this, let's see what happens. Okay, we will ask it from Copilot, not the segregate 0 and 1. I am doing on GFG. Now tell me. Okay, let's see. Exactly, I see what you're trying to do. But the current code for has a few issues. Okay. But high is not declared properly. Missing. Oh, okay. I'll mistakenly just. I will remove this. Use comma. You're checking a what never declared mid. For this problem, you only need low and high. Okay, yeah. Array dot high, man. Maybe it will. First, I will see. Your if else logic is incomplete. Brackets are mismatched and the pointer movement is wrong. Brackets are mismatched. While. Okay. Was right, left, else in this case this, and while loop closed here already, so we will remove this. Yeah, function also closed here and this. Let's try to run it. Maybe now we'll see what's wrong. We will not see the code. Okay, is the bit mixed up? Let me see. Okay, here we point out the issues and then you declared okay, but then use mid and left, which don't exist. Oh, sorry, mid and high minus minus. After solving like those problems, I'm just using wrong words. I think we have to swap also, right? Yeah. Then we what have to do? We have to do swap of high with mid. After that, we will do what? We will do low. Sorry, low with mid. Low with high. Okay. Here it's low and high. So low will plus plus, and here in the else case. Okay, nice. But your current correct has a couple of mistakes. This sub and dice, indices. Okay. then array low is equals to 0. Okay, if we see the this solution, what it says, like while okay, this is right. If array low, okay, first we'll check if array low. Else if else. According to this, we have to use if, and again else case. Like when array low is equals to 1 and array high is equals to this. So this is the normal case, then low will increase and high will increase. And in the else case, if low is equals to 1 and high is equals to 0, yeah. Okay, in the else case, like if these both are not correct, so we will set the values of low and high. Okay, that's right. So if array high, this is this, then array high would be 1. So here high will plus plus, and here in the else if case, else if array low is equals to 0, then we have to do low plus plus, and in the else case, what we have to do, we have to swap array low with the array high. Okay. Why don't you want it? Now if I compile and run this code, it should run. Okay, man. I think there is a small mistake. Okay, I will minus minus, yeah, because starting from the last index, he was right. Okay, here it will again do. If this is true, high, low plus plus, and high minus minus. Because low is increasing, high is decreasing. Like we are swapping low with high, that's why. Okay, here again the semicolon is missing. Come on, come on. Come on. Expected what? Expected. Okay, there is a mistake here. There is a mistake here also. Last solution. Okay, this function closed here. While loop ended here. This guy ended, this ended, and this ended here. So primary expression before equals to primary what? Couple of syntax and logic mistakes again. Misplaced parenthesis. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, it's right now. There was just a small mistake. Logic is slightly off. You should check first low separately, then swap if needed. Separately. How can be the logic like? Yeah, we can check for high first. Okay. Compilation completed. Case one is accepted. Your output expected was this. So okay, this is some. We will submit it. Test cases. Oh my. Okay, all the test cases are passed. So problem is successfully solved. That's good. So I will mark it as first. I will mark it as solved. Second, we did our first Git4Geeks coding platform problem. So second problem solved. Okay. Second new problem solved. Right. Name was. Okay. We will now write it like this. Segregate zero ones on a yes. The name of the platform is yeah. It is a YouTube channel also. So it is named the Geek for Geeks. Geek for Geeks. Okay. Its name is like this. Geeks for Geeks. GHG coding platform. Geek for Geeks. But the interface is not that. How can I see that? How much? Maybe from here. The score is 2. Here it is showing that I have solved an easy error problem. Okay. It was an easy error problem. What if I open this? Then the code will show. Okay, that is good. Big of and right. Already in the right place. Okay, you swap them. This ensures all zeros end up. This ensures all zeros end up on the left and all the ones on the right in a single pass. Time complexity each element is checked at most once by either low or high. So the total work is proportional. Space complexity is big of 1 because you are doing it in place with just 2 pointers. So yes, yeah. What do you think? Where I want or common I was able to write code for this problem. And yeah, let me tell you, I just, you know, Okay. Okay. Put a wrong name in variables and places. Okay. We were very close. Just we were getting variable names and placement. We were wrong at that. You mix the variables, mid, left, and the problem is only mid, low, and high. You sometimes swap indices, swap low high instead of swiping the actual array values. Yeah, we have to set the values so that the values will be arranged. A couple of syntax slips like extra parentheses. Yeah, yeah, okay. Some syntax errors. So I would say solve 80% of this problem by yourself. The remaining 20% was helping you clean up variables, variable names, and syntax. That's a solid effort. Okay, it is saying that that's a solid effort. Which we were going to solve on LeetCode. Okay, the synapse short colors, it is already done. That's why I said it's like a big brother. No, no, I want to do another. So that you told, okay, we will go upwards and see what it was. And yeah, before that, I will be doing the dry run of this, that also. Where did it gone? Where it, okay, okay, we are just near to reach the problems. Okay. Oof. From this list, like that's strongly recommended. Okay, isn't it copied, man? Okay, okay, it was copied, so we will do. Okay, we don't need this. We can remove this because it's this type of question that he's asking. Perfect, brother. Since you did this. I have already done move zeros earlier, even before sort colors. Okay, the strongly sort array by parity. Here is the array that all even numbers come before odd numbers. Why it's perfect, very similar to segregate. Use the same pointer swap logic. You just practice slightly new twist. Instead of 0 1, the condition is even odd. Beginner friendly, fits to current comfort with arrays and basic pointer logic. So we will do that. Okay. First I will explain the code. Like here we are given and given an array consisting of only zeros and ones. Modify the array in place. Like in place we have to modify the array, not create another array to add the values in that. Okay. To segregate zeros onto the left side, okay, to segregate zeros on the left side, like the front side of the array, and ones onto the right side of the array, okay, like this. Like here I've given this input array like this 0 1 0 1 1 0 0, like random values, zeros and ones. We have to segregate them like this. The zeros will come on the left side and ones will be come on the right side. After segregation, all the zeros are on the left and the ones are on the right, okay. Modified array will look like this. We are modifying the array, not adding the values in a new array. Okay. So here we started with two variables, like first variable starting from the zeroth index and second variable starting from the last index. And here we put a condition while low is less than high, means the variable low is less than high. Okay, so that they can pass each of them. Okay, and at point when they will be equals or more than more low is more than high, then this loop will fill. And if see here I check if array high is equals to 1, then we will subtract high minus minus. Okay, decrease the index of it, like high from here to here. And as if array low is equals to 0, if array low is equals to 0. Okay, array low index value is equals to 0, then low plus plus, like if 0 then low plus plus, like this, because it is moving forward, and left high is moving backwards. Okay, and in the else case, if array high is equals to 0 or array low is equals to 1, then what we are doing, we are swapping array low value with array high, so that the values will be arranged like this, and low plus plus and high minus minus. Why we have done this here? Because we are swapping low with high. So when low will be 1 and high will be 0, then 0 will come at the lowest place, then 1 will go to the highest place. Okay, so low plus plus because low is increasing, and high minus minus because high is also increasing, just it is increasing in a decreasing order, like this. Just we are putting ones at the left side and zeros at the right side. Sorry, we are putting zeros at the left side and ones at the right side. Okay, of the array. And we have done this problem, so you can understand it. For now, we are taking a 5 minutes of break. After that, we will try that new problem. And yeah, the time complexity of this was also big of n, and the time complexity of all the problems that we revisited today, or all the new problems that we have done on LeetCode today, all the problems that we have done today, the time complexity of all of those, was equals to big of n. Okay. When I will summarize the stream, I will tell you that sort parity by second. Sort parity. Okay. Solve array by parity. So till the break ends, you guys try to understand that problem. I will be opening that. Just wanted to see how. Okay. I will. Can I? Okay. We will remove this and write it like in a right. The 5 minute break has started. Okay. Until then, you guys see the code, like how the code is working, and I will be back just in till the break ends. Okay. We are now we have now added another coding platform also. Okay. Okay, so I'm back again. I'm back again to take a stand. Everybody, come take my hand. Whoop whoop's the weather, rolling stone. Hello, hello. Okay. Voice is coming, so we have not done this problem. Now we will jump on to our new problem of today. That will be problem number 3. Okay, so yeah, I was gone to take the mobile. So that if the electricity get if the electricity is gone, then we can use the hotspot again from the mobile phone. So okay. So I will close this and first check if it's marked with oh sorry, marked as solved or not. Okay, it solves you. Okay. So we will remove this and now we will be trying that new problem. That's name was this problem we will do it now. Sort array by parity. Like it's from the same family. We have to again do sorting. Like given an integer array nums. Okay, move all the even integers at the beginning of the array, followed by all the odd integers. Return any array that satisfy this condition. And here we can use two pointers sorting. And it's a easy level problem. So here is an example given input array nums 3124. We have to return it in the output like 2431. Like the even values will come at the front and the odd values will go after that. Okay, like in the right side the even values will be on the left side and the yeah and the odd values will be at the right side. Okay, and this order is also accepted. Like just we need the even values to be at the front. Okay. Okay, so what we will do, we will first create two variables like named as low. Okay, we can name it like even and odd. Even is equals to 0. Odd is equals to nums. Okay, we will name it nums dot size minus 1. Okay, like we will initialize this like first last index and we are initializing even with the first index. After that, what we will do, we will write a while condition like while even is less than odd, then this will run for till then. And inside that, what we will do, we can use the similar conditions like this. In this, we use the condition like this, right? But there will is some catch like if see if num even okay is equals okay divided by 2 is equals to 0. Okay, is equals to 0, then what we will do, we will be moving the pointer forward, right? Yeah, so even plus plus if it is true, then even will plus plus, and in the else if case, sorry for yeah, and in the else if case, if nums even and divided by 2, this is not equals to 0, then then yeah, then left, sorry, then odd minus minus. The names are just changing a little bit. and so we have to take that and mind in mind also. And in the else case, like what we did in the else case, when in this case we did swap array low with high if array low is one. Oh, sorry, array low is equals to one. Then we will swap that and array low plus plus and high minus minus. So we will put that also in this condition, like if, okay, in the else case, sorry, in the else case nums. Okay, here we see. Okay, just we are swapping and increment, doing increment and decrement. So we will just swap in this case, swap what? Swap nums even with with what? With nums odd, and after that we will do even plus plus and odd minus minus like this. And if we try it, okay, we have to return it also maybe because it's a vector type function. If we return, okay, no, we can't return it. I think because we are doing changes in just in place. Yeah, we are doing just in place sort. But okay, here's a small mistake. First, I think we should take a look on our code. If it's something syntax error is coming. Okay, let's see. If else else, then okay, else condition ended here. See, it is saying we have to return something. Now I am on solid array by parity. I think we have to return something. What if we return nums after that? Let's see. If we return nums, okay, it's been working in case 2. Here what is happening? Output is 3124 and case 2 output is 0. Okay, it's just not handling logic a little bit. If it's not equals to 0, then nums even is nums odd, it will go in the even plus plus, odd minus minus. Let's see. And there will be a okay, we will this is not the right way to check even numbers. Only works if the number itself is less than 2. Check even odd modulo. Okay, to check even odd you should use modulo operator. Why we use modulo then? Like we have to check for reminder. Okay. Yeah. Modulo. Here again modulo. And yeah, that's right. Okay, something is again wrong here. Number is even, number is odd. For example, this okay. Yeah. Only modulo. Now I will check what error coming. you fix the condition, then why it's not working? The end pointer starts at this. Else mean this, wrap them, the finally return the, this ensures all the, okay, time complexity big of him. Then why it didn't work, man? If we run it again, maybe if we haven't run it, okay. Why it's failing? This test case, then the reason your code is failing because the second, okay, here you're checking nums even again, but logically you should be checking nums odd, right? No, both of, okay, yeah. In the second, then we have to do the things like this. Okay, it's now accepted, yeah. It was to check like if nums odd is not equals to then odd minus minus, yeah. It is running, so okay, so this thing is working. Just to review how much you will rate me on this. Okay, I would rate 8 on 10. Let you understood the two pointer correctly. You set up even and odd pointers correctly. You know swiping was needed when life left was odd and right was even. You turned the array properly and then you fix the parity check using model of it too. Where you slipped in more version you check nums even twice instead of checking nums odd. Yeah, small syntax slips, extra parentheses, wrong variable names. Okay. Okay, I think it's mixing the logic like code skeleton is correct. So okay. You are already writing almost complete solutions yourself and just need to polish variable usage and condition checks. That's a strong place to be right now. If you're practicing like this, you hit 9, 10, 10, 10. Okay. 9 on 10 and 10 on 10 very soon. Tell me the score of all the three problems that we have done. Sort colors. Tell me the score of all the three problems and a review. Sort colors. Segregate zeros, comma ones. Right. After that, what we did? Okay, I will. No, man, I don't. After that, okay. What was the name of that problem? Sort array by parity. Okay. Sort array by parity. Okay, first I will submit it and yeah, update the thing over here also. Third new problem solved. Name was sort array. Sort array by parity. Okay. Sort array by parity. Third new problem sort array by parity. Okay. review. You had the right pointer idea from the start. Mistakes were mostly variable naming, mid, left, and swiping dashes of array values once you cleaned them. Okay. Sort colors. Take away, you understood the concept. Will just need polish on syntax and variable usage. Okay. We keep this in mind. And thought colors score was a 8 out of 10 review. You know it was a national flag problem and tried to implement the three-pointer logic, low, mid, high. You got the skeleton right, but slipped on pointer movement and condition placement. Okay. Okay. With guidance, you corrected it and now understood how it extends, segregates zeros and ones. Takeaway: strong grasp of the pattern, just need careful handling of the extra category twos. Okay. Sort by parity 8.5. You nailed the two pointers setup again. The only mistakes was checking nums even twice. Okay, yeah. Once fixed, your code passes all test cases. Takeaway: very good attempt. You are now writing almost complete solutions yourself with only minor slips. Overall progress, you are consistently staying 70 to 90% correct on your own. Mistakes are small, variable names, condition check, and syntax, not conceptual. So, okay, we are getting wrong at variable names and a little at condition checks and maybe syntax. Your understanding of two-pointer rearrangement problems is wrong now. My rating across all of these 7.5, 8, and 8.5. That's a clear upward trend you are proving by problem. Okay. Thank none for this review. And yeah, the time complexity of all of these is equal to big of n, right? Yeah, okay. Big of 1 space complexity is also equal big of 1, big of 1, big of 1. Okay. And yeah, I think I should also give it like a little dry run. I think I didn't do that. So what we are doing in this problem, we have to sort array by parity, means we have to arrange the array in an order. Like even numbers will come at the front side, like the left side. Okay, right, left side, and odd numbers will go at the end. Okay. So here we have initialized int even with the starting index and odd with the end index. Okay, like the last index. While even is less than odd. Okay, means while even number is less than even index is less than odd, then it will run while this is true. If nums even modulo over 2 is equals to 0. Okay, means when the nums even index value when we do divided by 2, when it will give the result 0, like in the remainder, then we will do even plus plus. Okay, and in that case, if else if nums odd modulo with 2, okay, nums odd index value modulo with 2, if it's not equals to 0, then odd minus minus, means if it's not given equals to 0, then odd index value will like decrease and 0 will be placed and in the other values will be placed in that which are not even. Okay, it is checking for which are not even, okay, which are odd. And in this case, if this is not true, like if nums even modulo with 2 not gives 0, like if it gives the value 1 or 2 or 3 or anything, so we will swap the values of nums even with nums odd. Like we are swapping, like if nums 1 will be odd, then we will be swap it with the odd value. Okay, then odd value and like this. Okay, and even plus plus, so that even will increase and odd minus minus like this. In this else case that we have used this third case. So the first case is checking if it's even, then we will push like it when we will increase the index of even. Okay, like this. If it's even, like it will check if its modulo with 2 is giving 0, then it will plus increase And in the else if case, if it's odd, okay, like when we do modulo of any number with 2, and if it's not giving 0, then it means it is odd. Okay, then we will, what we are doing, we are decreasing the odd index like this, from here to here to here, like the value will be inside the odd. Okay, we will not move that. And in the else case, what we are doing, in the else case, if if even is not equals to 0, okay, what will happen, then we will swap that value with odd. Okay, in the case, so odd value will come in even and even will come with odd in the current at the current index number. Okay, like it will check both, and odd, when odd will also be equals to 0 in this case, so 0 will come, sorry, odd will in this case will be even, and even in this case will be equals to an odd number. That's why we are doing swap even and odd. So the correct even value will come at the even place, and the correct odd value will go on the odd place. And here even plus plus, because even is in like coming from forward, like from left. Okay, and odd minus minus, because it is moving backward, like odd minus minus. Okay, in the right direction, in the okay, in the left direction. Okay, like this, and left is coming towards right like this, and return nums in the end, like we have to return a nums array in the end. If I add another test case of my own, let's add this 3214 comma 5527. Let's see if it works. It's working, and it is, let's see it runs or not. 2424 55137. Okay, it's working. So, and the time complexity of this is also, okay, this is also equals to big of n. I will add this to my favorite list till then you can see the code. Okay, and yeah, we are also close to hit the mark of 5 hours stream. So okay, that will be also a good thing. And what I did today, I also solved a new problem on this platform named as the Geeksforgeeks platform. And we did try this problem and solve it. Like it was a similar problem in which we have to sort the array in like this order using pointers. Okay, and so what we have done today, I think I should tell you that also, so that will be easy to cover the end of the. Okay, see, first off, the first thing that we have done today was the first problem that we revisited. Like you can see, the order is like a little first, like I forgot to submit this, so that's why the order is a little bit disturbed. Like first I submitted this and this, then submitted this, like I forget to submitted this in the first as a first problem. So first we solved this problem. Okay, like revisited this problem. The name of it is minimum size sub array sum. After that I jumped on to my second revisit of today, that was to some second, where input array is sorted. Okay, we solved it, like write the code of it, and the time complexity of this was equals to big of n again. Okay, and after that we jumped on to this third problem and tried to revisit it, and we revisited it with two approaches. Like you can say two types of styles, but we are naming it as approach. Okay, because in the first approach we are doing pushback, and in the second in the first approach we are using pushback function, and in the second we are just assigning values of numsci. And the time complexity in both of these approaches or styles, you can say, is equals to big of n. Okay, after that I tried this new problem named as sort colors, and the time complexity of this was equals to big of n, and we did it with the most optimized code. Okay, and that was all for these all also. Okay, and yeah, but these were that, but these were the problems that we revisited. Like this was the first problem we revisited, this was the second one that we revisited, and this was the third one that we revisited. After that, I solved this new problem, the first new problem of today's stream, named as sort colors. Okay, time complexity of this was also equals to big of n. After that, I directly not solve this problem. I was gone to this platform named Geeksforgeeks. Okay, I know about this. Like I've seen the videos of this channel. This channel named Geek4Geeks, and I think they've also created a platform for coding like this. Okay, and we did this problem named as segregate zeros and ones. Okay, on this platform, I will create a new sprint. Okay, we will name this as favorite. Okay, we will create sprint. Okay, it's added in the favorite list. It's already added. If I try to see it, okay, leave it for now. So the second new problem I did was segregate zeros and ones, okay, on this platform, and the time complexity of this was equals to big of n. Okay, again, and after that, I like this was the second new problem that we did today. Okay, after that, I solved like the third problem, like the third new problem of today. That's name was sort array by parity. Okay, and this. Okay, so I will tell you in this what we have to do. We have to sort colors, like use three pointers in this zeros, ones, and twos. Okay, in this, and in the second problem that we did in this we use two pointers like zeros and ones. We have to sort zeros and ones in the order. Okay, and after that, when I did this problem, sort array by parity, in this we have to sort the array by even and odd values. Like even will come at the front and odd will come at the end. Okay, and odd values will come after even values. We have to sort the array like that, and the time complexity of this was also equals to big of n, and two pointers was used in this. So in total we revisited three problems today. Okay, and the third problem that we revisited, we tried it with two styles or approaches, you can say, and after that we solved three new problems today. First one was sort colors. Second one was on Geeksforgeeks platform named as segregate zeros and ones. Okay, this was the problem, and after that we solved this problem named as sort array by parity. Okay, so in total we solved three new problem, and if I summarize this stream in all, I have solved I have revisited three problems today, including the third problem with two styles or approaches, you can say, and solved first new problem on named as sort colors on LeetCode. After that, I solved our second new problem of today on Geek4Geeks platform. After that, I solved the third new problem of today on sort array by parity. So in total, we conclude we revisited three problems and solved three new problems. Okay, so total there will be six problems that we have done, like three revisits and three new problems. Okay, and if I tell you that how many problems I revisited and solved on okay, so there were five problems that I done on LeetCode. Like uh, inside that we did three revisits and two new problems on LeetCode. Okay, there were total five on LeetCode that we have done, including three revisits. And on the Geek4Geek platform, we did solve our first problem today. Okay, very first problem today, and so total it was six. One was on Geek4Geeks. One new problem we solved was on Geek4Geeks, and the other five, in which there are two new problems we did on this platform named as LeetCode. And yeah, the this problem was a medium level problem named as sort colors, and this was an easy level problem, see, named as segregate zeros and ones on Geek4Geeks. And the sort array by parity problem was an easy level problem that we did today. Okay, so in total we can say that we did 3 revisits and 3 new problems. The first 2 new problems were on, sorry, the first new problem was on LeetCode, the second new problem was on Geek4Geeks, and the third new problem was on again LeetCode. So that was all for the today's stream. So if you learned something from this stream, you can consider, like, you can subscribe this. Oh, sorry, you can like the stream. Okay, I will do this again. Okay, if you like the stream, okay, again, cut again. If you learned something from the stream, or you think you have gained any type of value from the stream, you can like the stream and make sure to subscribe to the channel. Only if you feel that you you have gained some knowledge from this channel, or like from the stream or the videos of my channel, then you can consider subscribing. I will not say that you should directly subscribe to me just right now. By by only seeing that I am appealing to, subscribing. I'm saying that you should subscribe to me. I'm saying that you should not just not subscribe directly, not subscribe to me. You should first, if you are getting some knowledge or like learning something, then you can subscribe to me. Okay, then you can consider subscribing. Till then, you can like the stream. If you are watching, then you can what you can do, you can like the stream and you know do the things. And one more thing, that you can please do give reviews in the comment section also, like what things I can improve, or what things I need to change, or what should I change the methods, or should I change any approach, or should I add any new segments in the videos, or and yeah, what things I could change, or and you can also tell what things I have improved, like you can tell how good is my communication is happening, or what, or is it bad, or should I change something in my communication style or interaction style. And yeah, there is also one, again I am telling that the C++ project series is starting soon. Just I think maybe in 1 or 2 days it will start. So we will be doing in that, we will be creating a basic HTML plus CSS project from scratch. Okay, like it's just a basic level of project. Inside that, we will be making Amazon clone, like on the home page of that, like the site named as Amazon.com. If I show you, I think I can show you that. Okay, if I search Amazon.com. Okay, this will be the site that we will be creating. Like this will I will be creating the a dummy Amazon.com like this. It will be not almost it will be almost similar to this, just not the copy of that. Okay, because yeah, in the tutorial we will be taking help of the tutorial also, because it is stated that we can use the tutorial, because the things will be given in the tutorial, but I will be doing it live, like creating the project from scratch, so that the people can also see like how a beginner is, how a beginner does a project, or like creates a project and finishes it from scratch to the end. Okay, that's what I think about this. And let me check this if I have done this or not. Okay, I thought that I have done this before, but not, it was not right. This is the DSA sheet that I have opened, like the series which I am following, and I'm also doing some random LeetCode problems. You can see that the counter is showing at 28 here, but it's showing 29 here because we have refreshed the page. If we refresh this page also, it will be updated now like this. Okay. So that was all for today's stream. I think we can now end the stream. So if you learn some, make sure to like the stream, and if you learn something from this stream or have gained some value, then you can make sure to then you can consider subscribing to the channel. Then I will not say that you should just subscribe to the channel. Like if I say that and you will just directly subscribe to the channel. If you feel that you are getting some valuable information or like learning something from the stream or videos of mine, then you can consider subscribing to the channel after that. Okay. And please do give reviews in the comment sections also. Like I've already told what I can improve, what new things I can do, or should I change the approaches of question solving or dry run or explanations. Sorry, dry run and explanations and other things. And yeah, soon I will be starting that CSS live project series. Okay. First, we will be going on with the HTML plus CSS project, and I think after that I will be also soon, maybe it will take more time, but I will be also starting a HTML plus CSS plus a JavaScript project. Okay, like all of them added together. Like it will be a, I think it will be a front end project. You can say full-fledged front end project. Just JavaScript will take more time. So till then, what you have to do, you have to keep learning. Okay, keep learning and keep exploring.